Murphy, how are you doing?
Challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also this $45,000 Lincoln Mark 8.
Let's all play What's My Line?
evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How y'all doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good old weekend. Me, I'm having a ridiculously wonderful quiet weekend. And I'm going to admit, I did a little bit of lying over the last couple of weeks. Well, let me rephrase it. I did a little bit of lying up until today. Yeah, I know. Dishonest listy. How dare he? Ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys I was working on the Price is Right game pretty much straight through for 3 weeks now, 4 weeks now. And that is, for the most part, true. However, tonight we are going to be introducing something that we have been promising for a very, very long time. I finally got Russ's stuff to work with my stuff, and we have a very special game for this evening. I know y'all are going to love it, because I know it's one of the world's greatest games ever made, not counting Deal or No Deal. So tonight we're going to be doing something a little different. We are going to be starting you guys off with a little intermission. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested, oh, there we go. You can join on Triv Now. To answer, and there is no time limit on this other than what the slideshow shows. First person to give this right will get 1,000 whammies just right out the gate, or I should say 700 whammies. 100 for every year we've been doing things. That's right, we are officially in year 7. Oh, God, I'm getting old. Now, in dog years, does that make me 1 or 49? I forget which way it goes. I think it's if you are a year-old dog, you're 7 years in age. So if you're 7 years in age, you're 1 year old in dog years. At least I think that's what it is. I hope that's what it is, because if not, I am totally screwed. I am like a geriatric. Hello, Mark. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the show. I gotta fix my Triv Now quote so that it's got the right code. Just okay. Oh, come on. It's gotta be better than that. Gotta be better than that. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, Mark, tonight we're doing it all through Triv Now. The Triv Now question is up and running. You can find the QAXD code there. And basically, we're going to be doing a bunch of intermissions tonight. We're going to be doing a lot of intermissions. Specifically, What's My Line? Because I've added a few names in there, and I want to see if they come up. So it is a little different this evening. But yeah, like I said, tonight is a very special night for me because I have finally gotten this game to work within reason. I still had some bugs this morning, but I took one shortcut and I think it worked. I took one shortcut and I think you guys will like it. So tonight there will be some Discord, there will be some Buzzer, there will be some Triv Now. There's a little bit of everything this evening because you know what? You can't have an anniversary and just not shoot the wad, right? I don't have my noisemaker. Darn it. See, I realized two things. flipped over to Discord. I turned the camera on Discord. So one of my cameras is not working on OBS at the moment. So you guys cannot see Marvin or Paul. And what was the other thing I realized? There was something else that came up, and I can't remember what it is. I cannot remember what it is. But yeah, like I said, guys, I think you guys will absolutely enjoy what we have planned this evening. Like I said, we've been working on this for a while with Russ. He'd get a big patch of stuff done, and I'd go in and say, well, I need this kind of added in. And it finally got to the point where it was like, all right, I got to get the last part of it where I split this into 2 halves. And it was a nightmare. It was a freaking nightmare to get the 2 halves together. I will say, Mark, you're probably closer than anybody has ever been on the 4-letter word in a while. I'll give you that much. So again, tonight, guys, it's going to be Trim Down Heavy. There will be some Discord involved. And if you have never been to the Discord, it is right there. And why is my D-Live chat on? I don't know. My D-Live chat is on. I have to flip that off as soon as I get a chance. And we will leave that up for the moment. And the new video is almost ready. I just decided I didn't like this one too much. Just because it reminds me of how few games I've done. or how many repeats we've been doing. So I decided that this one is getting replaced. And
just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
hey, Stacy, how you doing? Oh, you got plenty of time. We got a whole night to have fun this evening.
Just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're craving your mind way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits. You're watching List Wits. If you're craving your mind way, just make sure that you tune in to List Wits.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Hey, I know I did that. It sounds a little weird doing it twice in one evening, but you know what? I kind of like it. Welcome to the Listway Show. Welcome to year number 7. 7's a lucky number, right? Four is the death number in Chinese. Um, what's the really lucky number in Chinese? It's 4 is death, so they avoid that one. And I think there's 6 or 7. I forget which. One of the two is always our really, really, really lucky number. So we're claiming 7 just for our benefit. But I would like to welcome every one of you here to help us celebrate 7 years, 6 full years of craziness and building up. One of these days, I'm going to find somebody that has time to just clip parts of all my old videos, and they can piece them together, and we're just going to have like one huge video of everything we've ever done. Which would mean 52, let's see, I figure I do about 45 episodes a year now, not counting when I was doing 3 a week. So, figure somewhere around 722 episodes, give or take. And I still have my sanity. That's the amazing part. At least I think I do. You guys probably tell me I don't. Some of the chats have proven I don't at times. But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is, to me, going to be very special because in addition to starting an almost brand new vault, as you guys can see down at the bottom, we've still got our 4-letter word that has been sitting there for a while unanswered. And we've got a game that I have been wanting to run since day one. And my version of it had always sucked. But thanks to Russ, thanks to some heavy programming and some last-minute cleanup on my end, I think we got something you guys are going to enjoy this evening. But we're going to start with, nope, not our list. We're going to start with our intermission. And ladies and gentlemen, our guest of the evening, or our first guest of the evening, is the one, the only, the beautiful Vanna White. Vanna White is our first guest of the evening. And the reason I say first is because we're going to probably run a couple of these throughout the night, just as something to slow things down, speed things up, whatever we need to do. But we're going to get into some Prices Right. We're going to get into some Tenable. We might get into some Pointless. And the special. So, as we always do, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get things started on a high note, or at least on a note. And if you ask me, it'll be a sour note because I can't play any instruments because I'm tone deaf. Always have been, always will be. But for tonight's beginning, ladies and gentlemen, it's a word list, but it's not just any word. It's the sword list. We are looking for 10 words and phrases that contain the word sword or swords. Let me take a look. I will be honest, no plurals tonight. So you guys got a little bit of help there. No plurals on the list whatsoever. But we are looking for 10 words or phrases that contain the word sword. And tonight we are drinking, we're doing it a little weird tonight. I did have some Dr. Pepper, but we're actually going with something a little different. We're doing RC and brandy tonight. Live by the sword, die by the sword. And if you go down, as they say, Debo, always make sure you go down swinging. Always make sure you go down swing. Oh, I'm sorry. Stacy got that one first. My apologies, Stacy. I'll fix that one in a bit. Or I'll split it. We'll see. See? Now, this is how you do the bad jokes. You do a quick question, quick answer, quick joke, move on. We're sitting there after Lingo Friday. I'm just back from bowling, and I'm sitting in the chair, and I'm listening to everybody play Lingo. Everybody like, well, it can't be this, can't be that. And all of a sudden, I realized my eyes closed. And the next thing I know is I opened them up, and we're in Geek Trivia. I love Jeremy. I love JK. But guys, you don't need a 10-year story after each answer. It's basically hit the answer, move on. Hit the answer, move on. I love Geek Trivia. I really do. It's like my best subject 99% of the time because I am a geek, a nerd, a dweeb. Pick a word and I probably qualify. But yeah, keep it moving, guys. Keep it moving. Sword in the Stone, not there. Swordfish also not on the list, or Sword Fight. I'm trying to think of which one's going to be the hardest one in here. I'm going to say 6 or 7. But I may have that totally wrong. I may have it totally wrong. Oh, and to help you out, there is no outside the box ones on this one tonight. It is literally sword. There's no crossword, for instance. But yeah, I was sitting there Friday night, and I swear I come in, and I knew I was late for Lingo, so I wasn't going to get involved in Lingo. I figured I was going to play Geek Trivia. Well, Lingo, I was sitting there, and I'm closing my eyes, and I'm just sitting back and relaxing and working on the special. And all of a sudden, my eyes open, and we're we're half a round into Geek Trivia. And I look over at the clock, and it's going on 11:20. 11. You know the good thing about the double-edged swords, Debo? Doesn't matter which way they go in; they're going in. And so I open my eyes. It's 11:20, and we're still in round 1. I'm surprised Stacy and Ray and them did not hear me snoring. Honestly, I thought I was going to be, which would have been the most scariest sound in the world. Fall on your sword. Where is my sword? We can fall on it later. The pen is mightier than the sword. Yes, it is. I don't care what anybody says. That is a true statement. Just ask Elon Musk. Where were we? So, I guess my simple question for you tonight is, over the X amount of months that you've been watching, whether it's been 1 month, 63 months, 9 months, 12 times 7 is, or 12 times 6, 72 months. I said 73. So yeah, I guess officially this is 73rd month. What is it you guys are looking for us to do with the show? What steps do we need to take to make sure you guys are in here every episode? because I want a good crowd. And it doesn't even have to be a crowd of participants. It can be a crowd of, as long as it's not a crowd of bots. We hate bots. But yeah, I was looking to say, we've been doing this for 7 years. What's the good, the bad, and the ugly you've seen of this show? Now, I'm not counting technical glitches because those happen. Even the most professional of professionals has stuff go wrong. Murphy's Law. Speaking of which, where'd Murphy go? I know she just resubscribed and then she disappeared. You know, my only problem with this cup is it is too small. It is just way too small. Damocles sword is a good one, but it is not on the list tonight. So yeah, I'm interested in knowing what you guys think needs to be done to sharpen things up, to make it where we get a crowd of 20 or 30 people a night. Hello, Lost. How are you doing, my dear? Ah, you came in. You're already coming in thinking like Debo. That was his guess right before you walked in the door. Was the great sword of Damocles. Yeah, the only thing I didn't do tonight was I didn't do cosplay. I was gonna bring out the king outfit, but it got to the point where it was like, no, I'm not doing this for comedic relief tonight. We're doing this out of how seriously I take it. We're doing this out of what this has meant to me for the 7 years. Now, over these 7 years, and I could go back and give you a history of it. I've done it before, but I'm not going to do that. I have had so many friends come and go, so many that I've seen, that I've lost, that I miss. Whether it is in Canada, New York, California, Milwaukee, Chicago, Florida, where is my heartland? Belgium, the UK, Australia, Washington. That's where I mean. I wish Twitch had the viewer locator that YouTube had. You could get on YouTube, and after or during a show, it would show you where your audience was watching from. I think that's the one thing Twitch needs. I've got 7 viewers. If they're all from Chicago, then I'm going to focus my efforts on Chicago. If they're from the New York area, turn my attention up to New York and say, all right, we're going to turn our attention to New York. Swords to Plowshares. Very, very good. But the list computer didn't like it. So again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that don't know, we are looking at the list. We have our topic. Oop, I try to get my hand where it is. There we go. I can't do it from this side. Here we go. We'll point at it. The word sword. Now again, it does say plural because the list can contain plural words. Tonight, every one of them is a singular. Every phrase that has been chosen by the computer is a singular word, sword. Ooh, pardon me. Ooh, those noodles kicking back up. And as you can see by our 2 examples down here, we have double-edged sword and live by the sword, die by the sword. So we are looking for 8 more phrases that contain the word sword anywhere in the phrase as an entire word. So, for instance, crossword would not work because CROS, sword, does not make a word in itself. So, no cruciversabilisms. Speaking of which, I wonder how they did on Prague's thing tonight. I meant to ask if I picked the. I got the meta puzzle from last week right, and I didn't do it, which is something I need to do. Bear with me a second. I am going to. There we go. Because I totally forgot to ask. But then again, like I said, I have been so busy today doing this, that, and the other thing that I forgot about various things. So I actually watched no Twitch today, which is actually amazing for me to say. A whole Saturday, and I watched 0 Twitch. It's almost like traditional. It's basically you intentionally take Saturday off just to kick back and watch the computer. But when you have plans, you have to follow through on them. Yep, it is a brand new Vault Lost. It was opened by Mark a couple of weeks ago, I think. It was a couple of weeks ago. Mark opened up the old one and got the Star Trek plate with Yoda and Luke. Look at it this way. Now you know that not as many people are going to be trying for it because it's further away. You'll have more opportunities for it, though, Lost. It's a double-edged sword, so to speak. Nobody else is going to try. It's always weird. It's like the vault doesn't get touched a lot when it's early until we get toward the end, and then they try for it. And then we try for it. Ooh. So again, we are looking for sword phrases. We are looking for any word or phrase that contains the word sword in it. And I will be honest, I did not think these were I didn't think these ones were that tough. I could see a couple of them, but I think they're all gettable. I think they are all gettable answers. So again, guys, my question of the night. I wish I had a way of like putting it up there so everybody could to volunteer it. As we have been doing this for 7 years, what changes do you think are needed to make this show more approachable? To make people want to participate? Swordsman. Swordsman won't work. Because SMAN does not make a word. Swordsmith, now that one would work beautifully, Debo, but it is not there. The sword in the stone. Somebody's trying to kill me. Somebody's trying to kill me. Lost, you're the second person that's tried to kill me tonight. Just go stabby, stabby, stab, stab. So yeah, like I said, that's my question for you. And I will take any advice under consideration. I will take any recommendations within reason under consideration. Obviously, going naked does not count because that's just asking for trouble. So yeah, like I said, I'm curious to know what you guys think we can do to improve the show. Now, obviously, I can't run more episodes just because of my work schedule, which is changing again. So we're gonna have to wait and see what happens there. We may end up being bounced over to Thursdays, believe it or not. They're considering giving me either Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday off. But it would probably be a later shift, so I don't get to watch as many streams as normal. But I will be able to. Pardon me. I will be able to run later streams. Hello, Darky. How you doing, beautiful? So again, we are looking for the sword list. So far, Stacy has gotten live by the sword, die by the sword. Tebow has done it with a double-edged sword. And that's been it so far. That has been it for the swords that have been found. And I'm trying not to yawn. I even slept in a little today. Kat always tries to get me up at 6 o'clock in the morning, if not sooner. And I told her, go away. I'm sleeping until at least 9. I am doing very, very, very well. I am getting older by the minute. Sooner or later, I will be walking around on a cane and crutch and just go and fall to dust. But that is not for 1.5 million years. That's how long I plan on living. I told you guys, I'm living to be immortal. Favorite Shakespearean quote is about a sword, but he does not mention the actual word sword. Lo, is this a dagger I see before me? Well, see, if I outlast everybody, then I'm just gonna wait to be the last person, and then I'm just gonna say, okay, I've had it for my fun. There's nobody left to torture. I quit. Dagger? No. Quote about a sword that doesn't mention a sword. Oh, by the way, Stacy, when you talk to Tradiac on chat, tell him those questions were ridiculously hard last night. No, see, I had the right play. I just had the wrong quote. Because you guys amaze me at times. I mean, I know I'm decently railwed. Let's try that in English, shall we? I am decently well read. But you guys were popping off titles of books I've never heard of. It's like, oh, this is so-and-so. This is so-and-so. It's like, how? Like I said, I know my literature within reason. I couldn't tell you the last names of all the characters in Wuthering Heights, for instance. Yeah, Shadow, that one's aimed at you, by the way. But it was like, these are popular or well known. It was, what was it? It was we did the Alexander Pushkin question, which I knew, but I couldn't think of his name. And there was somebody after this. And it was, I have no clue. And like, I hear 4 people in chat say, oh, that's so-and-so. It might have been Brig, Puzz, and Ray, Stacy. It might have been Brig, Puzz, and Ray. Because they were like putting me to shame on some of those. I'm just sitting there listening. I was like, because I know my strong points. My strong points are sports, geography within reason, and nerdish and geeky stuff. And I can do odd bits of everything else. But it was like everybody they named except for Hemingway, Faulkner, Pushkin, and hello, Jay. How you doing, my friend? What is good, darling? God, what was the other one? There was one other name we had in that flashcard bit. Oh, it was the Irish one. Not Yates. Goldstein? I think it was Goldstein. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have taken another sword off the shelf. We have taken the ninja sword. And it was funny because, like I said, when they had said Irish author, I only knew 2 off the top of my head. And I just hear people like, oh, yeah, that's it. You guys make me feel dumb. Seriously dumb at times. So how are the romantic plans coming, Jay? I'm curious to know. because ours is like in a couple of months, and I gotta come up with something for ours. I haven't figured out what yet. You know that reason you're not going to be on. Okay, I won't say, I won't use the R word. The Samurai Sword. And if you ever watched it, when they do the Warrior versus Warrior show, they put the ninjas up against the samurai. I think the ninjas basically wiped them clean. Oh no! You know, like you're not being on next weekend because you have getaway plans. I assume you have getaway plans. I'm trying not to spoil anything in case there's like serious non-spoilage going on. I'm trying to behave. uh, but yeah, exactly. Because, like I said, mine is in about a month and a half. I got to come up with something. Yeah, but you're still young. You can do that. I'm thinking romance, but I haven't figured it out yet. I wish the paddle wheeler is still running the Mississippi, but I don't think it is anymore. See, this is when you know you're getting old. When you listen to the radio on the way to and from work, and about 80% of every commercial is about ED. I'm serious. It's either about ED or testosterone. Sort of Omen's not there. Sort of Damocles. Sort of North Shore. Is that a legend I don't know of, Darky? The Sword of North Shore. Sword cut. Oh, that one's beautiful. I would have never thought of that one like off the top of my head. Military sword. Nope. I will tell you. Okay, there are no trick ones in here tonight. So there was no crosswords or password pause sword. Um. Martial arts source. Hey, I better not do that. I'll get in trouble. Uh, yeah, I was expecting to see password come up, but nobody threw that one up there. I was expecting to see crossword at some point, though. So again, the sword is a legitimate single word by itself in every one of these phrases. And at the beginning, end, or middle, there are words that surround it. So we have had ninja sword, live by the sword, die by the sword, or in my case, by bad pun words. Samurai sword and double-edged sword. Now, see, I like I said, I'm getting to that age where carnal is not the thing. So I want to do romantic, but I'm stumped on what to do. The way of the sword. Oh. Oh, that came up on my movie list not too long ago. Vorpal Sword. Now, Diva, I'm going to tell you, you were close on a couple of your guesses. I'm not going to say which, but I'm looking for a very specific terminology. Katana Sword, not there. The Ace of Swords. Great sword. Not on the list. I'm trying to think if it's close to anything. I can't even say that one's close to anything tonight. So again, guys, after the list, I'm going to do another quick What's My Line, because I need a second to load up the software. But I got something very, very, very special for you for year 7. However, it will require a little bit of trip now. And if you're available, Discord. And the only reason I say that is because there is a small amount of timing in Discord for part of it, but not all of it. Sword and Shield. Very good one. I will say you were closest with your Sword of Omens. I'm not going to say how, but you were closest with Sword of Omens. Sword in the Bum. There's 2 ways to go with that one, Dark, and I'm not sure which one I want to do yet this early into the 7th year. Sword Glass. That is a term I have not heard since I have been back down on the coast. Because it probably has a slightly different meaning from what I'm aware of. All right, we got a few seconds left, folks. We are looking for any sword phrase. And again, until I uncover them, they still count as valid guesses. So you get to keep guessing all along the way. Now, so you guys, there were a few Damocles guesses. And what has always been the key of the Damocles? It's been hanging by a thread just over the body at the point of the sword. So when the sword cuts, the point goes in and... Now, number 3, if you know your 80s movies. If you know your 80s movies, you know that Bob Hoskins and Who Framed Roger Rabbit got into a sword fight with Christopher Lloyd, Judge Doom. And when he grabbed his weapon, he grabbed the singing sword. And just for Darky, do you know they wouldn't let me take that to the soccer game? They said, Mario, the house Mario. You put some respect on that name. There's another one with Hoskins in it, and he is just as good, Let's see, there's Mario Brothers, Roger Rabbit. What's the third one? There was a third one with Hoskins I recommend, and I can't think of it now. Yes, Darky, we are officially starting year 7 today. Which means this is why I'm looking for recommendations for what you guys want to see, what I got to do to pull people in. Basically, I want to know what you guys, for those of you that have been around with me for 6 of those 7 years, or you've only been around with me for a month of those 7 years, what's the good, the bad, and the ugly you have seen? Yeah, I probably should. It's just a habit because there's another person that comes in with dark. And it used to be, I just used to call her Phoenix. And she's like, no, that's not a PH, that's a C. I used to call her Phoenix, and it was like, but I haven't seen dark around in a while. I haven't seen dark. What's the last time I've seen dark around here? It's gotta be at least 3 years. Gotta be at least 3 years. Number 6. It is, and I'm trying to remember where this one came from. It is the Flaming Sword. I want to say Final Fantasy, but I'm drawing a blank on where that one specifically came from. Is the Flaming Sword of Ifrit? No, Ifrit was a water thingy. Bahamut, I think. See, like I said, I know my nerd stuff just a little bit. It's just there's so much in there. Okay, Ifrit's fire. So it's the Flaming Sword of Ifrit. Bahamut's Earth. Wait, Bahamut was. Okay, Bahamut's Earth. Ifrit's fire. God, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy. Of any version. It's been so long since I played any video games of any version. Number 7. And this is the one where LK was close. I was looking for the Sword of Destiny. There are a few series that have it known as the Sword of Destiny. Shannara's Chronicles. Not Discworld. There's another one. There's another one he has that has it. But we were looking for the Sword of Destiny. And then Debo, these were the two you were close on. We were looking for Sword Play. And if you have them with you, before you go to the duel, you need a sword bearer. So those were the 10 sword phrases we were looking for. I'm trying. The Flaming Sword is getting to me now because I know there's a drink called Flaming Sword, but that's not where I got this one from. I got this one. It's got to be a Final Fantasy thing. Gotta be. All right, so with that, we need to do, so I don't get them mixed up, Stacy's Live by the Sword, Die by the Sword for 40 whammies. The Sword of Destiny, Shannara's Chronicles, Dragon Raiders of Pern had it. The Rune Lords, I think, has it. Which I really, really want to get back into reading. So we owe Stacy 40 for that one. And then Debo with the double-edged sword. So does that mean we take the points off because he got the other edge? Oh, we do neither. We give Debo a vault shot. Yeah, Excalibur would definitely be a Sword of Destiny. It's actually named Sword of Destiny somewhere in one of the legends, because he's given the Sword of Destiny, the Shield of Fate, and the Crown. Sword of Destiny, Shield of Fate. I forget what the third one is. There's 3 weapons he gets. All right, Debo. I got good news for you. It is time for your shot at the vault. The bad news, Debo, is this pretty much a brand new vault. The staff of... oh, the staff of... I like that one. It might get a little too close for home in COVID territory, though. Just maybe. Just a smidge. So, Debo, are you still with me? I hope you're with me. Uh-oh. I don't think Debo is still here. Debo. No Debo. You know what that means? We don't get to take any numbers off the vault. Now, you know what we do? Debo's not here, but we're going to take a number off anyway. Just because I am feeling generous and because it is a brand new vault. So we're just going to get rid of one number somewhere. All right, okay, have yourself a good one. If I don't see you for the rest of the week, it's because I am swamped at work. Have yourself a wonderful anniversary. Give Q my best and all my love. And guys, if you have not, please go check out Liquid Courage. Although I think most everybody on my loop pretty much knows LK and company. And if not, I got to do more plugging than I have been. Where's the... I think this is it. There we go. And yes, I'm weird. I don't use exclamation marks. I just use ampersands. No Debo. That means we got to go back to the game board. The last one, Mark 1, and it was the Luke and Yoda Star Wars plate. Old music bingo days, yep. The good old days, just because I forget to change my shout-outs. I forget to change all my timers. And that means we need to go dark for 2 swords that get her 35 whammies and a small prize. So that is my spreadsheet one. Bear with. Let's see. Dark. Ooh, you're twice on that list now, Dark. And 35 whammies to go with it. All right, guys. So, here's what I'm going to do. It's still a little empty, but I really want to show this off because I have been busting my butt getting this working. So what we're going to do is I'm going to run an intermission. And while that intermission is running, so again, if you use the Trim Now app, right now only the What's My Line questions are up. You can answer there. Don't worry about the timer. I'm not closing it until somebody like gives me an answer, and then I can close it and reopen it. But you guys are going to see what I have been working on rather diligently, momentarily. See, this is an amazing thing. I've added 2 new people to my What's My Line file. I've already seen 4 new puzzles that weren't coming up previously. All right, so for the game that's coming up, however, you have to be on Triv Now. And the reason I say this is because it is slightly timed. So if you have not, there's the link and a room code. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the List Wiz Game Show. We are here pretty much once a week now. See, this is one I don't know. This one has never come up before. It's amazing what happens when you add one file. I've got no idea who this is. Maybe I do. I think I know who this is. Why does that say 7YNU? Hold on. Thought I fixed that. There we go. Now it's fixed. There we go. I remember who this is now. But he had not come up ever as a puzzle answer. Uh-oh, this one's got you. Once in a while, they are stumpers. Once in a while, they are stumpers. Hey, Brick, how you doing? To answer the trivia bot, you do exclamation answer. And then put in what you think the answer is. Hey, barbecuing. I want some. So just ship me. What are we barbecuing? That's the question. That'll work. That'll work for me. The amazing thing is, Prague, I only put 2 of your people in so far. And ever since I put 2 of your people in the file for this, I've gotten 7 new puzzles that have come up that have never come up before. And my list is not short. It's like 63 people long, I think. But it kept pulling the same 5 or 6 over and over and over and over and over. I've just got this funny feeling. I've got to make this file somewhere around... I figure I've got to make this file somewhere around 800 people for it to actually work completely randomly. Otherwise, the computers just pick the same numbers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, would you believe me if I told you our special guest of the evening is Fidel Castro? And when we got to the 624 assassination attempts, I saw just enough of the mustache to say, yep, that's Fidel. Yeah, well, like I said, it's not hard to put these together. I just have to find like 15 random facts sort of like your step ladder. The problem is I'm trying to find like 15 unidentical, unrelated but true facts is always the hard part. That's always the hard part. All right, guys. As promised, and I got to do a little rinky dinking so that nobody sees anything yet. I'm going to use this slide for my hide a slide. Oh, yeah, but I can't start it or the music's going to start playing. I've been telling everybody. All right, so this is where I've been lying to you guys a little bit. I've been telling everybody that for the past 4 weeks, I've been working on one game, and that's The Price is Right. That is not entirely true. There is a game that we have been asked to do 1,000,000 times over. And Russ and I had a version. Probably. I'm waiting to see what it gives, because if it does the D.W. one, I'll give him the points back. This is a game that I had an original version for that completely stunk because it did not live up to anything of the big game. Russ realized what I was doing and basically put together a version 1 of this, or he had a version 1, and along the way he decided to give it a little more attention, where we finally got to the point where it was everything but questions. And he found there was a small bug in timing in PowerPoint. Well, he fixed that bug. And for the past 3 weeks, I had been working on the question portion of this. So, without much further ado, I would like to introduce you guys to what is probably going to be considered, or what I am going to consider, our pride and joy until Joker's Wild is completed. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Wits PowerPoint version Oh, don't freeze up on me, computer. Uh-oh. It froze up on me. I knew it. I should have known. All right, so we put a little more drama into it. All right, computer. Let go whatever you've got running. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present the Pressure Luck List Wits Game Show. Yep, I have had so many people ask me when Russ and I were going to get this done. Russ and I have been working on this off and on for better part of a year because we hit a snag with timings and animations. But we are pretty sure that we've got it working. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested, first and foremost, let me know in chat. And if you cannot get into Triv now. I'm going to do one more thing before I... So again, we have that. And now, the reason I say if Triv now is because the questions are going to come up on the Triv Now app. And once the questions come up, there's a 30-second window for somebody to answer. The reason I went with 30 seconds is because just in case of lag. Because the computer, it literally is about 15 seconds from the moment the question comes up that you have to answer. And why does that say 30? That should have said 15. Here we go. All right, so Stacy, if you are in, just tell me if you can see that question. It just says enter your guess. Don't worry about the timer because I'm going to pull these up before I start the questions. Because, cool. So you don't have to worry about the timer on that end. You just have to worry about beating what the computer does in the 30-second window if you want to buzz in. So if you're interested, folks, please let me know. Again, we need you join in on Triv Now. So, Stacy, I've got you as player one. I'm looking for 2 more interested participants. I always wish I could see who's in the... I can never see it for some reason. Now, like I said, this is usually a double effect one where Discord helps, but it's not gonna hurt if you're not in Discord. It'll just be a little longer from when you say stop on the wheel or on the spinner to when I actually see it and press the button. If you have Triv Now, Darky, you go to that webpage. It'll probably ask you to log in. Now, if you don't think your lag is that bad, you can do it in chat. But, like I said, I can't make any promises on lag differential. Let me know if you're having problems getting in. Now, if anybody, if you want in, just let me know. I can fit up to 6. We can fit up to 6 players for this game. Now, here's how it basically works. We're going to give you 3 questions for the first round. If you are the first one to answer, I'm going to take your answer as the answer to the question. I will show that answer and 2 others. If the person that gives me the answer is correct, they get 3 spins. If you get the multiple choice part right, then I will, if you're not the first, I will send it back to you. If you get the multiple choice part right, you will get 1 spin. So there are up to 9 spins available each round. All right, I'm looking for anybody else. On the page, Dark, do you see where it just basically says enter your guess here? It should have 1 question filled up. And like I said, everybody uses this. So this is one of those sites you guys should be bookmarking just for use. Because LK uses it, Jenny uses it, Shadow uses it, Riff uses it, Jeremy uses it. About the only ones I think Orange Cat might still use it. About the only person I know of that doesn't use it is Trivia Night and Trivia Workshop and Smarty Pints. I'm not sure what Trivial Dispute uses for his. All right, I'm looking for any other interested participants. I'm looking for any other interested participants. Like I said, I really, really, really wish I had some way of seeing everything on the event, but I don't. Or I'm missing something. One of the two. So we're looking for one more. Let me see something real quick. Let me take a look at something. Nope, it just takes me back to the host page. Figures. Let me see if it takes, let's see, leaderboard. Do we have anybody else? All right, ladies, it looks like it's just 2 players, which is going to make it really interesting. All right, plain and simple. I'm going to give you a question. First person to give me an answer, I will take. Second person, I will send it back to you, and you're going to get the choice of the multiple choice. So here is question number 1. What do you mean there are no questions in my database? Wait a minute now. There are questions in my database. I know there are. What do you mean there are no questions in my database? Hey, ask. All right, hold on. It's not reading my file. Why are you not reading my file? Why are you not reading my file? I swear I sat down and I made this work. I literally busted my butt till the last minute. Oh, I am going to be so unhappy if this does what I think it's doing. I'm going to turn that down for a second. Let's see if it loads it up like it's supposed to now. Why are you not loading my questions, computer? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There we go. I had a panic fit for a moment. All right, your question. In 1939, the World's Fair was officially shared between two cities. One was New York, the other was this. Get your answers in as fast as you can. It gives you about 30 seconds of grace. All right, so once you hear that sound, that means it's too late, and I'm going to send it back to you because you're going to get to choose from the multiple choice options. Is it London, San Francisco, or Chicago? Now you see, Stacy, why you have to be fast, because there's not a lot of time to get that 3-point guess in. That was literally 26 seconds, I think. All right, Stacy is in. Dark, you want to get your guess in? Ask if you want in. I will make you player 3. But you have to do it through Trim Now. All right, Dark's in. I will give Ask a minute to get his guess in. Hey, NB, how are you doing, my friend? Now, just remember, when the multiple choice comes up, you can take your time. All right, NB is in. I'm waiting for Dark. Or not Dark, I'm waiting for Chase. Let me see if my score adjust option works. Oh, it does work. Cool. So, Chase, are you going to get in? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer was San Francisco. In 1939, the World's Fair was officially shared between New York and San Francisco. And nobody gets any spins on that one. So we're going to end that question, release it, close it, and reset it. If it'll let me reset it. Nope, it won't let me reset it. I thought I could reset one of these. I guess not. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Question number 2. No spins on the board yet. Originally known as the 3-prisoner problem. Oh, I guess I need to do this first, don't I? Always remember, ask the question first. Originally known as the 3-prisoner problem. After what TV game show host was the problem eventually renamed to? Get your guesses in fast. Ah! All right. Well, the good news is Monty Hall is one of the choices. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send the multiple choice people their options back. Is it the Monty Hall problem, the Bob Barker problem, or the Alex Trebek problem? And I'm waiting for Dark. And waiting clarification from Chase. Originally known as the 3-prisoner problem, after what TV game show host was the problem renamed to? Chase, I am waiting for a clarification from you. There we go. And I will tell you the correct answer The three prisoner problem is the same as the three doors problem. It is a Monty Hall problem, which means Stacy gets 3 spins and Dark gets 1. And the guy's still not yet on the board, but that can change right now. For the third and final question of round 1. And let me hit the ask question again. Get the question and answer in as soon as you can on the guess. Because again, there is some lag. I cannot control that. The Vietnam Memorial in Washington, D.C. was designed in 1982 by a student from which university? NB is in. NB said. Now that was weird because NB's came in first on my screen and then Stacy's came in faster. So I'm going to give it to NB. All right, so I'm going to send Stacy a clarification. Chase, I'm going to send you a clarification. Dark, you can just wait till you see the multiple choice. The Vietnam Memorial in Washington, D.C. was designed in 1982 by a student from which university? Was it Yale, Harvard, or Princeton? That was weird. NB's came up first, literally on my screen. And then Stacy's jumped in ahead of him like by about 2 seconds, according to the timer. All right, Stacy and Chase have in. We're waiting for Dark. So Dark, the Vietnam Memorial in Washington, D.C. was designed in 1982 by a student from which university? Yep, I know. But see, the funny thing is, Stacy, if it had come in first, I could have put that answer up there, and it would be one of the 3 choices. All right, Dark is in. The correct answer, ladies and gentlemen, is Yale. It is from Yale University, which means 3 spins goes to NB. So, unfortunately, Chase, I cannot give you any spins in round 1. But there is always round 2. Now, for this, Dark, you have the fewest number of spins, so you're going to start. Don't worry about my reading it if you can read it on the screen, NB. Yeah, like I said, by the time I finish, you've got about 10 seconds. It's basically read the screen as best as you can. I'm trying to find a good number, to use for the timing. So this is a little bit of a help because we've never run this before. Now, here's the good news. This part doesn't help or hurt. I came prepared. I'm going to start the board for you, Dark. And basically, if you were in Discord, you could tell me to stop verbally. But I'm going to go on basically when I see you type the word stop in chat. Okay? So everybody take a deep breath. Dark, you are first. Dark in chat. Oh yeah, and the sound effect only goes for so long, just so you know. All right, 250, but no spins left. All right, so from there we go from left to right. I got to do this to use up your spins. Stacy, you have 3 spins. We're going to start the board now. It is 100 plus a spin. So, do we keep pressing our luck, or are we going to pass our 3 spins? All right, she's going to press her luck. $750. We are up to $850. We are in first place. So the question is, Stacy, play or pass? If you pass them, they all go to Scenics because she is in the lead. All right, Stacy says press. $500 and no bonus spins. You are up to $1350, Stacy. You have no whammies. Nope, Hattie won best. What's the second one? Oh, she is passing them. So, Dark, they come to you. You have to take the... Thank you, supporting. I couldn't think of the term, NB. You have to take this one. Oh, let me get to that. There we go. And the sound effect's about to go out, just so you know. Because there's like a little high-pitched one. That's my warning saying you got about 5 seconds left for sound effects. So, Dark, we're waiting on you. Oh, no, it was, all right, now, here's what I have to do. I have to adjust this. We'll give you the 500. We'll give you the 500, Dark. All right, NB, you are up. I almost want to do it like if you don't get the stop in before the sound effect quits, I hit it. But I don't think that's fair. 500. You've got 2 spins left, NB. No whammies, so you are in good shape. Press or pass? Press on. I like a man that knows when he's got a challenge in front of him. And another 500. Big money, big money. Stop! All right, you are trailing Stacy 350 in round 1, but you've got 1 spin left. Do you want to use it or do you want to pass it over to Stacy? He says, I'm using it. There are some, now I will tell you, the prizes up there vary. They're all kind of smallish in round 1, but they are there. It is 100 and a spin. This is a first, South. This is literally the first time we have done pressure luck in a full-blown, legitimate version. Oh, he is passing them. Stacy, that 1 spin comes to you. And we're going to start the board now. Move 1 space, which gets you 375 whammies. So Stacy is in the lead in round 1. Yes, I know it says wins. It's something I can't change. Otherwise, I would be reprogramming this forever. All right, so at the end of round 1, Stacy has 1,725. Scenics has 750. NB has 1,100. And let's get over to the next question round. All right, so I'm going to end the question. All right, so everybody pay attention to your Triv Now app, because the blank is going to be coming up for you now. Here is question number 1 of round 2. South, if you want in, just let me know. If you want in, jump on the app and then let me know that you're there. If you want to just watch, just let me know in chat as well. It doesn't come up, so pay attention to the app and the screen. I'm waiting to see if South is jumping in or not. Don't worry about the timer on the app. It doesn't matter. All right, here is, I haven't heard from South. He's not saying either way, so we are going to continue on. Jesse McCartney rose to fame as a member of the boys band Dream Street before voicing which of the Chipmunks in the Chipmunks movie? Chase is in first. All right, that means Stacy and NB, I will be sending you clarifications. Your choices are, and it's pretty simple. Was it Alvin, Theodore, or Simon? See, the only thing is I have to be careful and pay attention to who's giving me the toss-up, because I have to hit your number specifically. All right. I'm waiting for clarification from NB. All right, everybody is in. The correct answer. Jesse McCartney rose to fame as a member of the boy band Dream Street, and then he portrayed Theodore in the movie. He portrayed Theodore. And the only person to get one right on that is NB. NB gets a spin on the board. All right, so we're going to end the question, release the scores, and go to the next one. All right, question number 2 of 3. Well, let me do ask question first. See, I'm getting this down. I had a little bit of practice. The 1955 top record, Rock Around the Clock, was sung by whom? All right, we have one answer in. Dark's just playing it safe. She's like, I'm going to wait until the multiple choice options comes up. Request clarification. Your choices are, was it Bill Haley, Jerry Lee Lewis, or Chuck Berry? The 1955 top record, Rock Around the Clock, was sung by all right, I have Dark in, waiting for clarification. I got Stacy in and NB in. And this was one of the easy ones. One of my favorite songs of the 50s, Rock Around the Clock, was by Bill Haley and the Comets. So with that, Chase gets 3, NB gets 1, Phoenix gets 1, Stacy gets 1. Your third and final question. Thank you, Red. So we're going to do an end question. Release scores, because again, we're not worried about the scores on the app. This is strictly to keep things going. Right, it could be sent back if you are correct, but not first. This vegetable from Italy was introduced in America in the 1920s. Because Stacy actually had it right. She just wasn't the first. But because she had the multiple choice option, I had to send it back to her. Only the person that's first does not get it sent back to them. This vegetable from Italy was introduced to America in the 1920s. All right. I'm going to send this back to you and you. Your three choices. Is it I just screwed that up. Damn it. I got to throw that question out. I hit the wrong button. It is actually none of the above. It was broccoli. That was my fault. I hit yes instead of no. But that's why I have backup questions. The actual answer was broccoli. All right, your next question. Which Harry Potter character uttered the line, "It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to our enemies, but just as much to stand up to our friends"? I need a Harry Potter character. All right, got one in. All right, we are going to send that to clarification and clarification. Your three choices are: is it Hermione Granger, Sirius Black, or Albus Dumbledore? That's all right, Stacy. The worst part is I've got to actually respell everything to make sure it matches if somebody gives me the right answer. I'm waiting for clarification from Chase. All right, Chase is in. Which Harry Potter character uttered the line, "It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to our enemies, but just as much to stand up to our friends"? That was Albus Dumbledore, as Phoenix called him. We give a spin to Phoenix. We give a spin to Chase. That's the third question, right? Let's see, we did. I lost track. Bill Haley, broccoli, which I threw out. This one. What was the fourth question? Okay, I think that's 4. So with that, Chase, on a score of 0, because he couldn't get any in the first round, we'll be walking. Oh, one more? Okay, one more. I lost count. I know. I need to put that there. Yes, if you are wrong, your answer is locked in if you are first. If you're the first one in, that's one of the 3 guesses. What did we have? So we skipped the broccoli question. We did Dumbledore. Hold on, let me look. Because I'm showing number 8. Oh, the Alvin and the Chipmunks. Okay. So we had Alvin, Bill Haley, and Dumbledore. All right. So with that, Chase, you have the most spins, but you are the player with the least amount of money. So that means you will be going first on this board. So again, whenever you wanted to stop, just say stop in chat. All right? Whoop. Where did your spin? Oh. This is the other bug I gotta fix. It kind of forgets you have them. So Chase, whenever you are ready, just say stop. $500. I don't know why my keystroke didn't work on that one. All right, Chase, you got a ways to go. Or you can pass them and hope people whammy out. You got 3 spins. You froze. Why did you freeze? But how you doing, Red? We finally got it working. After weeks and months of programming and yelling at Visual Basic, it finally works. All right, Chase. No worries. You're still up. Do you want to press or pass? If you pass them, they go over to Stacy. If you press them, we play the board. $1,250 whammies. All right, you are now in the lead by 25 whammies. Ask. You want to press your luck? You've got 2 spins left. Or do you want to pass those over to Stacy? All right, he is pressing his luck. Move 1 space, which gets you 1,250 more whammies. You are now at 3,000 whammies, Chase. You got 1 spin left. Do you use it or do you pass it? You gotta pass it. All right. Who would you like? No, actually, it's not supposed to ask. Stacy is supposed to get them because she has the most. All right. right, so we've got dark. You are at 750. Nerdy! Greetings and salutations. So dark, you got 2 spins, 750. You gonna play it or pass it? It doesn't really do you any good to pass, but they will go to chase if you pass them. You'll always pass, Nerdy. I know you. It's like as soon as he gets $25, and then it's like, okay, pass, pass, pass. So dark. Stuff them with them all. All right, dark is going to press her luck. Whenever you are ready, just say stop. Oh! It's a whammy. All right, Dark, you are down to 0, but you've got 1 spin. There are options up there that will get you more. You're going to press, or you're going to give that spin over to Chase and see if you can put him down to 0. I don't blame you. Nothing to lose. Big bucks! Oh, and just like that, Dark, 5,000 and a spin still. Dark, you are now in the lead. Dark, you have 1 spin that you can play or pass. Press the lucky charms. Alrighty, Macy. Your lucky charms have been pressed. 750, giving you a grand total of 5,750 whammies. And we turn our attention to NB. NB, you see what's got to be done on 2 spins. You can play them or you can pass them over to Scenics. All right, NB. It is 1,000 and a spin. And you had 1,100. Why did it not give you... Okay. You were at 2,100. And NB says, I'm going to play. Oh! Without doing the big ones. It is 5,000 and a spin, putting you at 7,100. And still with 2 spins on the board. All right, NB. You have 7,100. Oh, he is passing. They go to Scenics. Scenics, you have to take these 2 spins. Unless you whammy out. It is 1,000 and no spins. However, you only trail by 350 whammies. There are some 250s up there, though, so just, you've been warned. One spin you have to take. $1,250 to take the lead at 8,000. Oh, woo, Stacy. It comes down to you. Now, I will tell you that some of the prizes up there are decent. They're not huge. So you're going to need some stuff with spins. But you've got one you have to take. So let's get that one going now. $500 and a spin. So we get rid of the one out of the pass column. You now have 2 orange spins. You are trailing everybody at the moment, so it really doesn't do you any good to pass these. We need something big with a spin. Ah, you got the trip to Jamaica, which is valued at $3,620, bringing you up to $58.45. However, there is no whammy on that or no spin on that. So you got one spin left, Stacy. What are we going to do with it? All right. She needs something that is 21.55 or better. Hey, Kegs, how are we doing? Oh, 500, no spins. Takes you up to 63.45. But with a grand total of 8,000 whammies, our premier Press Your Luck winner is Dark. Congratulations, Dark. 8,000 whammies. And Envy is wanting that pass back right now. Envy's like, one pass took him out of the game. So let me know. Is it as much fun for you guys as it is for me? Dark, you gotta learn to ease up on the caps, my dear. You gotta learn to ease up on the capitals. So, I want, like I said, especially from those of you guys that played it, I know it's a little complicated using TrivNow and chat, but it does work, I think. It does work beautifully, I believe. But guys, for those of you guys that don't know, let me go see if I got Resnick's. I forget what I've got him in as. There we go. This was one that Russ and I had debated about doing for a while. Basically, Russ had a version 2.0, which was a million times better than mine. A million times better than mine was. And we got to 3.0, and we're like, okay, this could work for the show. And then we hit a snag. We had a snag where the animations just literally came to a crawl. We finally fixed that problem out. And I'm like, okay, but we're missing the questions. How do we do the questions part? So I threw in the question section. And I literally finished this morning. Or this afternoon about 2 o'clock. Because I was doing some last minute debugs. Because it's still got some things in there I don't like, but I can live with. Such as the sound effects run out after X number of seconds on the board. But that's a case of, if we're playing in Discord, I think it plays a little faster. So that should never actually be a problem. The lag, I know on the questions, is rough. but I don't know if I want to up that a few more seconds or not, because everybody actually got answers in except Dark for the primary guess. And again, spelling won't matter because I actually see the right answer. So if you give me a misspelled answer, I can actually spell it correctly on the board. And then, like I said, I screwed up the eggplant question, but that was me not paying attention to yes and no. But I'm hoping everybody likes this. I would like this to become a regular feature. Ass says, wheel time. Okay. Let me get over to game board. Oh, I gotta hide some stuff, don't I? Here we go. No luck for you on that one, Chase. But yeah, like I said, let me know what you guys saw. If you were just watching and observing, if there's anything you see that can be fixed or needs to be adjusted, let me know. If there's anything that you guys think needs to be added, let me know. This is one of those games where the questions will be a lot simpler, simply because they'll be more simpler or more popular knowledge based, more so than anything. Because the idea is to get you whammies, or get you spins rather, so you can go up and get whammies. I don't know why, however, it included that mess in the broadcast. All right, guys, I'm going to close out Press Your Luck for now. Did only one person get the bad whammy? Dark got one. Yeah, Dark is the only one that got one. And I will be honest, I was doing it in practice. I got I got my prize pile up to 27,000 before I whammied out on one test run. I got it up to 27,000 before I hit a whammy on a test run. Because I kept hitting something in a spin, something in a spin. And like my total test was, let's see what I can do to break it. I never broke it, other than me forgetting to load up the questions in the first part of the game. All right, guys. So with that, I am going to close this out. I am looking for 4 players that are interested in playing and need to be on Discord. So I'm looking for 4 players, and it is a Discord one. Because there is a timer to it. You got this from the guy that remember. There is no pattern on this one. It is supposed to be totally random. Although the prize squares stay in the same spot, it's supposed to randomize everything else, but I don't think it's doing it. Because you'll notice it's typically the same 4. Each square, I think, is the same 4. I'll tell you what, we'll hold off on that for a little bit. I'm going to hold off on the because like I said, this is our anniversary night. We can take our time. And so like I said, for those of you that don't know, I would like to welcome you to year number 7 of the Listless Game Show. That's right. We have been doing this for 7 years. And if you haven't seen all our videos, they all get archived over on YouTube. And we went back and looked last night. I'm missing basically 7 months of videos. I've got everything from November 15th till today. South, you have been around, I will say, probably just over 5 of those years. Red and Nerdy have been around for pretty much all of them. You've probably been around for about 5 of them. Mark has probably been around for 5 or 6 of them. I'm trying to think of who else. Because basically I go on the idea that it was, since this is the start of year 7, 3 years on the PlayStation, and then 4 years on Twitch. Or I should say on OBS. But yeah, Nerdy's been around with me the longest, pretty much since the beginning. Red is close, 69 months. Or, actually, let me go look. 49 months. Mark, just remember, it doesn't work on YouTube. Oh, I've got to start the one. I forgot to start that question on Triv now. Yeah, tonight you guys use Triv now more so than anything. There we go. 4 years. I didn't know we had a followage command. You learned something new. 7 years, and I never knew there was a followage command. Red, I'm interested to see what yours says. Okay, so Mark, right now I'm running everything on Triv now. Even the What's My Line stuff. So this probably stops so I'm figuring the 4 year, 9 month, according to, well, no, I can't say that either. Because it took me a while to get to Stream Elements. Because, yeah, it did take me a couple of months to pick Stream Elements up. So, according to this, basically add 3 months to whatever that comes up as. Because, like I said, I do know I've been doing this April of pretty much every year. Yeah, it's been longer than that, Mark, because you were with me on the PlayStation. This is strictly Stream Elements following. And I basically went PlayStation, OBS or Streamlabs, and I didn't add Stream Elements until like 3 months after. Because I didn't know about it. Because yeah, you and I can't even think of their names now. You, Chris, there was you, Chris, Sari, Little French Lady in Show, Nerdy, South, Red, God, I'm trying to think now. Trance, Aaron, I'm trying to remember who else followed us over when we moved from PlayStation. Twisted, Fatality. Speaking of which, my brother from another mother never shows up. Nerdy, Red, if you ever see Fatality, slap him around and tell him to come in. Joker and Harley. No. You met us from the wrestling when Nerdy did it. A bunch of us were before that. I'm trying to remember what you were streaming. I want to say you were doing something with putting together a drum kit. No, that was somebody else that was putting together the drum kit. But we'd been doing nerd stuff, and then Nerdy decided to go with the wrestling stuff, and then you came in about that point. I'm trying to think of who else. Harley and Joker, Norvis. I could run the Abbott thing, but I'm trying to remember because one of your first streams I thought was the drum kit thing. You were putting, this is what I remember, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. You had just gotten one, and during while you were putting it together, you were ranting and raving about the government about something. I don't remember what, but it was absolutely hilarious. No offense, don't take it as an insult. You were doing something along the lines of putting together a drum kit and ranting about the government doing something. And it was like, I totally agreed with you. But the funny thing was, it was so many, what's the word I'm looking for? Non-family friendly terms. I couldn't say anything because I was laughing so hard. That was my first run-in with South Rebel. Outside of this stream. I can't remember if it was you that was doing the drum kit or not, because there were two guys that had similar names. but it was absolutely priceless. And I just sat there, and because I normally listen to Riff when I was on the PlayStation side, and Riff tried to tone it down a little. He'd slip up a lot, and then it was like right after that, I'd get to go listen to you rant about something, and this just happened to be one of those nights. All right, Kegler would like a vault shot. Sorry, guys, I'm not ignoring you. I am discussing my history, everything that made this show the show. Kegler would like 3, 4, 0, 7. Now we've only had 2 numbers taken off the vault. It could be done. Did Kegler pull off the miracle? We lock in 3407. And we hear. I was hoping. I really was hoping. But yeah, I'm going to have to check the followers command out now because I'd never known that was there before. All right, guys. So what we're going to do is I got plenty of time tonight. It is Saturday night. I don't want to do my tax forms, so I'm not doing them tomorrow. So we got all night to have fun. Better to use whammies on the vault than the wheel. Sometimes that is very, very true. There was one thing I said to you and it really pissed you. Oh, no. That was when, this is what that was. Is basically I hit it because we were on the PlayStation. There was no way to filter chat. So it was, you guys don't give any answers in the chat. And one of my greatest questions I ever written had come up. I don't even remember what it was. This was a question I was really, really proud of. And so I said like about 12 times, no giving answers in chat. South comes in either right after I've been given these warnings or right at the last one and goes, oh, that's blah, 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 blah. I lost it because it was a finals question. It was what I thought was a very hard question. And South just spouted off like, that's nothing. And I was like, shut up, don't say a word. And I think it would have been the fact that if I hadn't given out like all those please don't give the answers, it wouldn't have gotten to me. But it just so happened I had done it a million times back to back. And I had finally gotten control of the room to keep them doing it. No, it wasn't Delaware, Coach. God, I don't even remember what it was. I honestly don't remember what it was now. But it was, and what was worse was it was down to 2 players, and it had been neck and neck all night. And this is the last question in my file for this game. Whatever game it was the very last question in the file. And that's why I lost it. Because I basically had no winner, no loser. And it was like, I had no clue what to do. And I think it came down to me picking a random number. Just because I was stuck. I was stuck because it had been a game that had been going on for about 35, 40 questions. It was a little shorter than a Jeopardy game. It was a little longer than a Russian roulette game. It might have been Russian roulette. No, you're not in trouble. Other than the fact you haven't been around in a while. And And like I said, we had gone through the entire file. So it was like it was one of those spots where I had no clue what to do. I didn't have any fallback questions to lean on. I didn't have anything. It was just basically South killed my game on one question. It was a moment to remember. And if I remember where it was, I would love to find the clip of it. Oh no, dude, there's no worries, South. It happened. That was one of those things I learned. Always have fallbacks available. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for list number 2 of the evening. And I told you guys, I've been here. I'm here all night. That's all I know. This is true. Eldest is 16 and learning to drive. And you're not in the hospital yet? I'm just asking. I just want to make sure. Now, my worst is, I'm going to show you guys this. And it's not bad. But this is one of those things, never wake up a sleeping dog and try to pet him. That's what my dog did to me yesterday. He literally had a feast out of my arm. And I went bowling on this. And it was like, all right, dog, I need you to bite my wrist more often. I actually had a good game. Now, wait a minute. I've been told it's been easier to do the driving with the mothers than it is with the fathers. Because the fathers always want to be in control. This is what I've been told. It's basically the fathers make the kids go nuts. The kids make the moms go nuts. Oh, I like this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for list number 2 of the evening. And we're only, how many hours? We're 3 hours in, and I've only done 2 lists. That game worked. I'm going to say it. Press your luck, worked like a dream. No. This is what I've been told, and this is true of my dad. Is when the kid drives with the father, okay? The father tends to be a micromanager. It's basically, make sure your light switch is on, make sure you do this, make sure you do that. Did you do this? Did you do that? And it's like, can I not just drive? Whereas when it's mom, Amazon off. When it's mom just usually sits back and says, okay, take me here, take me there, don't get me killed. That's what I've been told. And like I said, that's how it was with my parents. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for 10 body part movies. What these are is we are looking for 10 titles of various movies that have a body part listed in the title. All right? So with that, the 35-minute timer is going to start now. Opposite in your family. So basically, Dad says, take me to the bar. You sit out in the car. And we're good. And Mom's like, you need to go here, do this. Ow, I can't do that voice. Ow! Not that deep. Ask, nicely done. Just beating NB2. The hills have eyes. No, that was one of the first things my dad did, though. Literally, after I got my driver's license, was I had to take him to the bar so we could go celebrate. I am not kidding. And you guys think I'm old fashioned? There's a what he called a drinking game called Mr. Mumps that he thought was hilarious, and it bored the hell out of me. GoldenEye on the list. But the good thing about it was my dad paid for all the alcohol that night. Oh, crap. Can somebody tell me if I have the family-friendly tag on, please? I don't think I do. Okay, thank you, Sal. There's a big hit for one of these guys. There's a big hit right there for one of these on the list. The man with two brains, warm bodies. The man without a face, not there. Hard bodies. I don't know which is worse, warm bodies or hard bodies. The face of evil. Not on the list. And I'm going to admit, I apologize. The one thing I did not do that I was going to do tonight, I was going to put the tie on. And then I realized I've kind of got the lighting turned down. So me being in black kind of defeated the tie purpose. Body parts. Tooth Fairy, not there. Happy Feet. Nope. Cool Hand Luke, great one. And I'm going to admit there are some very good ones you guys have given. But there are some very good ones you have not given. I'm going to double check to give you guys one more hint. All right, one more hint. The eyes are gone. So when we clean out, if we clean out a body part, I will let you know. And I will tell you that, let me double check. Everything else is singular. So basically, there we go, Kegs. There are no more fingers on the board. So to help you guys out, everything else, if a body part is up there one time and one time only. So there are no more eyes and no more fingers. I'm afraid to ask what other movie would have the name Finger in it, though. Yeah, no more fingering, no more fingering. All right, guys. So for those of you that are joining us late, I got news for you. You're here early because we're going long tonight, as long as I can stay awake. There's a question of the day, so to speak, today. Is of everything we've ever done on the show, what do you guys think needs fixing? What would you like to see more of? What would you like to see less of? Oh, thank you, Stacy. Freddie got fingered would count. What 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 do we need to do to keep the excitement of bringing people in? Jaws 2. All right, to be fair, I ask Jaws. I would count it Jaws, Jaws 2, and Jaws 3 as all the same. I was waiting for that one because I had said the family-friendly bit. I was waiting for somebody to go with Free Willy or one of those other. I can't say it because I don't want to give away a yes no. Somebody just named Richard Nixon for me, just so I can get that one out of there. You guys are not helping, are you? Thank you. Thank you, Chase. No, Dick is not on the list. But that was one of the ones I was waiting for somebody to throw up there when I said the family-friendly tag is not on, right? Pecker. I don't remember. I'm trying to think of a movie by that name. I mean, it would count. It's a legitimate body part in slang. I just don't remember that one as a movie title. So yeah, so like I said, guys, I'm curious to know what you guys think I need to change, unchange, do, undo, turn off, get rid of, the usual. What is it that we do? What can we do to bring more people in? Now I know everybody will say interactivate the games. Easier said than done. Moby Dick, not there. I do like that one for a guess, though, South. I do like that one for a guess. What do we need to do to bring people in? I'm up to suggestions. Oh, and now that Press Your Luck is done, I got another secret project I'm working on. But this one is going to take forever. Just twerks. No twerking. I'm too old to twerk. Even my back. Kegs, tell her I'm too old. More costume. I will agree to that one. I do need to bring back the King. I do need to bring Blind Eye. I do need to bring back Einstein. In fact, you guys can see part of Einstein is here. I do need to bring in more costume. I need. This is the problem. When you get old, you build out outwards instead of upwards. I need a new Riddler costume that fits my body, that it won't split in the back. That's what I need to do. If you can find me somewhere dark where they got like a triple X large Riddler costume, let me know. Because I wanted to bring Nigma out tonight. I really did. But I can't because the back of the costume is completely shredded. Just because my back ripped it up. Better advertising. I'm not that good with word of mouth. It sounds strange. A more regular schedule. The regular schedule will be fixed when I figure out my work situation. They're still hemming and hawing on that one. And my other problem with my advertising is there's a Facebook page for the Wits Game Show. Bubbles was supposed to be in charge of it. She's gotten her own thing she does now. She has her coffee shop friends that she goes see. So I fell off of her chart of things to be done. The hand that rocks the cradle, not there. And I gotta get a new Cleopatra wig because that one fell apart. Let me see. Where is my Cleopatra wig? Is my Cleopatra wig? Oh no, I still got my Cleopatra wig. Ah. Doesn't work in this lighting though, because I got everything like turned down at the moment. I can be Ozzy. I can be Marilyn Manson. It. The Thing. But yeah, I've got my big thing is I need a Riddler costume that fits me anymore. I've got the Einstein stuff still available. I think that still fits. Drinking games with. Yeah, but I think that's more pub trivia style stuff than what I do ask. That's more pub style. That's more of that riff and Shadow and LK format. More so than mine. And like I said, guys, I actually drink on air. But that's just me. Because the funny thing is, and we were talking about this on Prog's channel, I love two streamers to watch. And that's Trivia Night Online, and Ask knows about Trivia Night Online. It is very short of a show, very easy questions until number 10. And he's over and done. And if you guys haven't seen him, he's only on Mondays. I'm trying to remember if I've got a shout out to him in here or not. Probably not. Nope. Okay, I don't have a shout out to him up yet. Where it's 10 questions, it's a very short show, and it's done. Then you have, and we talked about this on Prog's channel, you've got guys like Jeremy and Trivial Dispute, who are great streamers. I love you guys. I love the trivia they throw together. It should not take 4 hours to get through 2 categories. The trivia is outstanding. The trivia is freaking hard. And I never catch the start of their show. But it's I don't want to turn into one of those just question things. There are people that have that niche filled. I would love to be like Ben and Bash and get 30 people in for a game show. But because mine's not interactive, not going to work. Yeah, there are some streams that do too much banter. And here's an example of one. I love hands-on buzzers. Sunday night or Sunday afternoons, when he's feeling well, is the one thing that has kept me from streaming on time on Saturdays lately. Then we get over to JB stuff and his Wheel After Dark, and it's like, I don't get the in joke. It's a 4-letter word joke about something. I don't get it. Trivial Dispute. Again, I love his layout. I love his format. I love everything he does. Too many in jokes. Too many real world things. Every question and answer doesn't need a 2-page story to go with it. Some of them do. Some of them deserve it. And I'll give you an example of a guy who does that brilliantly. And I haven't seen him on. I haven't seen them on in a while. There it is. I think it's just Trivia Online. And I feel bad because I'm trying not to knock these people because they do a great job. They do a fantastic job. He basically goes through and he runs through the trivia. And they do a lot of trivia questions. I think he probably does more than Jay does during his show. And that's saying something. And he doesn't tell the stories until about halfway through. And ironically, like one of the last ones he did, I had already known. But listening to somebody else tell one story at the midpoint is great. But like I said, I feel like I'm knocking people, and I'm trying not to. I'm trying to come up with ideas to improve our side. And yes, if that means pilfering ideas from other people, yeah, I'll do that. Now, the one thing I won't do is I won't pilfer lingo from Jay. Won't do. I won't do Zoom stuff. I will do Discord stuff, obviously. But that's a whole different story. So we are down to 15 minutes, and we have only gotten 3 body parts. We are looking for 7 movie titles with body parts in their title. I will always love lingo. Ask. It's never too hard. It's always playable. Always playable. But the fact that Wordle is now the big thing, when people like Jay and myself and Jenny and whomever have been doing lingo games, Toad Boy have been doing lingo games forever and a half. and then something like Wordle comes along and just says, I'm stomping on all y'all. It I get it, but I don't like it. I just like trivia, and it's not trivia. True, but once in a while, and Jay's a perfect example of this. Once in a while, you need to do something that's outside the trivia zone. Not forgetting it, but something that's outside of it. The list is not really trivia. The list is a lot of wordplay. I mean, there's some trivia to it. It's like, how many movie titles can you think of that have a body part to it? Oh, somebody call ATF for South just in case. Last time, what was I think I was watching a Batman show, and it was, I am testing stuff, and then the next thing I see is that the building blows up. Right. Well, you can still learn things by the list or refresh things you used to know. Like I said, I felt stupid last night. Stacy and Ray and Brig were nailing all the Trade EX flashcards, and I'm barely hearing them, and they're throwing these answers out, and I'm like, how did you know this? I mean, I'm a bookworm, or I used to be a bookworm. But you got something I would not have gotten in a million years. One example was, I love Hemingway. One of Trade EX questions was, name Hemingway's diary novella. I think it was his diary novella about a trip to Spain, and I just totally blanked. It's like, I have no clue. Or he did Faulkner stuff last night. And I'm like, okay, I know this. Mississippi, Yazamata County. And then I'm like, I can't remember any of his books. What the hell did Faulkner write? It made me feel stupid. Thank you, Kegler. I have been sitting. Oh my God. That was the movie. That was my apology for, like, is my family friendly mode on or off right now? I looked at the list and it's like it totally skipped it in my eyes. And I look back and I'm like, uh-oh. Do I have family friendly mode on? And it was like, nope. And look, just like that, two of them get brought up back to back. Nicely done, Chase. Megamind not there. So we are down to 9 minutes on the list. And then I am going to be, for this next game, I'm looking for hopefully a team of 5. I'm looking hopefully for a team of 5, but we will take whoever we can get. Oh, I need to go while we're doing this. See, I love the Skulls. That to me was a fantastic, fun movie. All right, Andy. No, don't apologize, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Wait. Oh, there we go. Thank you for joining us on our anniversary episode. It is greatly appreciated. Even if it's for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It means the world to me that you stopped by to say hello and welcome. Oh, I need to move Cleopatra's mask. Or hair. Let's see. Where is... All right, I got to do this without blocking the chat in case you guys guess. Oh, excuse me. Why is that putting it right where I don't want it? Hairspray. I like the guess, Ask. I like the guess. Pinky, Pinky and the brain. Oh, thank you much, Envy. I greatly appreciate it. And like I said, here is to hoping for 7 years more. Although that will put me in my 60s. I don't know if that'll happen. Because at some point, the human body just says, enough is enough. Dangerous minds. Brilliant guess. And yes, a mind counts. But it is not what I'm looking for. Spinal Tap. You know, the funny thing is, there's a couple of guys that put together a channel called The Horde. And they have one interactive game I wish they would let me have. Because 8 heads in a duffel. You talking to me? Oh, wait, no, that's... I can't do a Joe Pesci accent. I wish I could. I really wish I could do a Joe Pesci accent. Iron Fist. Not there. Of course, I think I'm the only person that was a fan of the Iron Fist series. I really do. It felt like one of those series that you ever notice where you're a fan of something but nobody else seems to be? All right, come on, mouse, move. Where'd you go? I'm trying to get my press your luck questions out of the way so I can get some more in there quick. Wow, is that all we used? Must have been. Oh no, there's another one. See, Jessica Jones took me a while to get into. Daredevil, I was a fan of from day one. Luke Cage was another one of those. I want to like it, but I just can't seem to get into it ones. And there we go, kegs. Wait. Let me get back to my window. I'm trying to do too many things at once. I need my mouse. Come on, mouse. It's being stubborn because I got so much stuff open. Brokeback Mountain is on the list. Jessica Jones, I tried. It never really clicked for me. And this is coming from somebody who's a big David Tennant fan. Iron Fist I loved almost as much as I loved Daredevil. See, my order of the Defenders would be Daredevil, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage. In that order. Yeah, but I need more than just looks. I need more than just looks. I could go watch I could go watch something else if I needed to. Let me close that because that is slowing my system down. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, we have run out of time on the list. Yeah, there you go. You can go watch Deep Throats. The amazing part is I threw as many hints as I could at you guys, especially for a couple that were close. For instance, we had Hairspray, but nobody just went with hair. It counts. Trust me, I know. I need to cut mine. Or we had the man with two brains, or whatever I was. How about Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? And I will say that was Jim Carrey's peak as an actor. I'll just say it. Or, see, again, you guys were close. I saw Face Off. How about the Miami version of Face Off? Scarface. Oh, see, I know. Everybody's like, no, that's Scarface. That's Scarface, not Scarface. I don't count silly movies, Kegs, as peaks. Otherwise, we'd be making fun of The Rock still playing the Tooth Fairy. Or playing in Fast and Furious 7, 8, 9, 10, and whatever else comes up. Number 6. This was the one I figured was going to be the hard one. Because it's a cult film. And that is Attack of the 50-Foot Woman. No, he is not. All right, Ask. I'm going to teach you a little something about politics. Okay? And I will say Trump was probably the one exception. People go into runs for presidency because they need connections afterwards. The Rock doesn't need connections afterwards. Everybody knows who he is. Foot. Attack of the 50-Foot Woman, Kegs. Trust Kegs not to find that one. Oh, crap. No, I'm not doing the 5-player team one yet. I just realized what's next on tap. I promised myself 2 specific games tonight. We're going to do 2 specific games tonight. So, let's get some points taken it before I forget. I'm losing where I am. Let's see what we had. We had Ask with Kick-Ass, Kegler with Deep Throat, Ask with The Hills Have Eyes. It's a combination of trivia, pop culture, Ask. NB with Goldeneye, Kegler with Goldfinger, and Brokeback Mountain. Goldfinger, Brokeback Mountain. There's something there I should know about, Kegs? I'm just asking. The beer is flowing well. This is true. The worst thing is right now in my house, alcoholically, I have this and I have vodka spritzer. That's it. I think. I lived a deprived life. Can you guys tell I'm in a good mood tonight? I really am. For those of you that are here, thank you for being here. For those of you that didn't come by, thank you for coming by whenever you do come by. That's all I can ask for. All right, let's get some points taken care of. I'm going to get NBs because NB ran off. NB had Goldeneye for 5 whammies. Waiting to watch the Warrior play out. See, I can't get into NBA stuff anymore. I've tried. I have really tried, and it doesn't work. But again, that's political reasons, and we'll stay out of that. Of course, let me. This is how bad or mad I've gotten politically. I haven't watched an NFL game in 2 years. Haven't watched an NBA game in about 4 years. I haven't watched a Major League Baseball. Well, Major League Baseball is hard to watch anyway. I think the only thing I've watched are NHL games. And that's just when I could. All right. And then we have Kegler, who basically... This is, like I said, this is a scary combination. Deep Throat, Goldfinger, Brokeback Mountain. Ah! This is a scary combination for Kegs. Which would be 50 whammies and a vault shot. So let's give Keg his 50. And then we're going to send him over to the vault. All right, Kegs. You know the rules. One dial, one number. Which one is it going to be? D. We don't have red. Look, dude. I know I need to go in for eye check. It's orange. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. Everybody calls it red. So we'll stick with red. And we lose the 7. Yeah, Tennessee orange. And I'm not a Tennessee fan. All right, Kegs, we need your 4-digit number to open the vault. You did it. Oh, okay. Well, I like Florida a little better than Tennessee, but it's still an SEC team. And I'm not a fan of the SEC. Because they basically buy their way into everything. All right, Kegler says we're going to try 64-21. Let's plug that in. Anybody laying eyes that Kegler opened the vault? I don't think they sound confident in you, Kegs. And it is not 64-21. But we've taken 3 numbers off the vault tonight. All in one night, so not bad. All right, and that leaves Kegler with the last of his trifecta of Brokeback Mountain for another 50 whammy. Kegler just made 100 whammies off the list. You guys realize sometimes we can't make that on Prices Right? We try, but we can't. that trifecta worked real well. And then we turn our attention to Ask, who basically said, the hills have eyes, so they're going to see me kick ass. As we got a 1-player game and 30 whammies for Ask. All right, let me think. Price is Right. That'll work for you, I think, won't it? Ask. Because, like I said, I feel good because I've got most of those fixed. And I have not worked on Winsanity in a while. Give me a minute because I got to reorganize some stuff here. Because my dates are looking really weird on these. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Mana, 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 mana. I told you guys, I'm in a good mood tonight. I really am. Because, like I said, I've always felt special when you do an anniversary episode. Even if there's no trivia or anything, or tributes or anything else you do for. Did we talk about during Dream Car Week? That was the only Dream Car one that week was on 10 chances. Are you talking about the most recent one? Or are you talking about the only one they've ever done? Because I do remember they picked some of the hardest games, though, that week. I do remember that. They picked some really, really hard ones. All right, come on, Price is Right. Open up. There we go. All right, ask if you are ready. Ooh, this is one I think I just fixed. This is one I think I just fixed. I hope. I gotta wait for it to catch up with all my slideshows that are running. And while we're doing that, I need to look at the other one to see if I got all the list switch ones taken care of. Yep. Ooh. Debug. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Because I changed slideshows. Bear with, folks. We'll get there. Providing it doesn't crash out like it just did. It went boom. I knew it was going to go boom. Now I wait for it to reopen. know, the problem is I'm getting hungry. That's my problem. I don't have much munchies in the house. No, it's one of those things where the voice system chews up a lot of memory. Because I tried changing over to the female one, and it wouldn't take. For whatever reason, I would flip it over to the female voice, and it would still talk in the male setup. Because I wanted the female announcer for this. What's her name? Zora, I think. The one thing that's really disappointing to me is Windows basically gives you 3 voices in English. And that's it. All right, let me do one thing. And then I got to fix the vault as well. Because I was debugging this and I forgot to change something back. Otherwise, we're only ever going to get 5 price tags. All right, there we go. I am not going to recover a save file for that one. No. Intermission I can reopen. The vault I have to do some magic on, so. Oh, okay. This one I like. This one I like. Because I made a fix to this. And the fix actually works. Come on, computer, give me my slideshow.
2022 Subaru Outback Limited.
Is that all you got to say about this car? That's all I was going to give you for hints.
The 2022 Outback station wagon is based on an SUV-influenced formula that Subaru has made so successful, several automakers are now imitating it.
All right, come on.
2022 Subaru Outback Limited.
Let's let it run through twice.
The 2022 Outback station wagon is based on an SUV-influenced formula that Subaru has made so successful, several automakers are now imitating it.
All right, so Ask, you are going to be playing the game of Pathfinder. So, here's the good news for Pathfinder. I am going to tell you that the 2022 Subaru Outback Limited is a $30,000 vehicle. Okay? I need from you what you think the second number in the price of the Subaru is. And I found my one bug that made this game actually work brilliantly. Is the second number a 3, a 5, a 6, or a 7? I will tell you, to find the price of the car, okay, all you have to do is follow the path with a step that is either up, down, left, or right. There are no diagonals. So, for instance, we know the first number is a 3. The second number must be a 5, a 7, a 6, or a 3. What do we believe it is? You believe it's a 6. Let's see if you're right. Oh, no, it is not a 6. But here's the good news. The game's not over. I'm going to give you up to 3 total second chances every time you pick a wrong number. What that will do will allow you to repick that number. Okay? So, let's show you second chance item number 1. It's apple juice.
Mott's 100% original apple juice, 64 fluid ounces bottle.
All right. So ask, we have gotten the price of the apple juice as $3.11. We got that wrong. But did we go too high or too low? Is the actual price of the apple juice higher or lower than $3.11? You say the actual price is higher? Oh, no, it's lower. It's $2.49. Which means we can't give you the second chance number on that one. But you know what? I told you we gave you multiple second chances. Let's try second chance number 2. AIM toothpaste.
AIM cavity protection toothpaste, ultra mint gel, 5.5 ounces.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say these prices were probably during COVID, not during shortage era. All right. The AIM toothpaste we have listed as 98 cents. Is the actual price higher or lower? Got to be higher than that. Yeah. 78 cents. Wow. Holy mackerel. Yeah, they still make it. All right, Ask. Tell you what. 2's not good. We're going to use up your final second chance for a variety pack of donuts.
Anton Man Soft EES variety pack donuts, 12 count.
We have listed them as $2.67. Is the actual price of the donuts higher or lower than $2.67? See, now he's concerned because it's like you would have thought the AIM one would have been an obvious one. It is higher. It is $3.56. All right, here's the problem you have, Ask. We've used up all three of our second chances. So you have to get this exactly right without getting a wrong number on the path. We know the first number is a 3. What's the second number? He says it's a 7. All right, come on, mouse. It went into whirly bird mode. Really? It is a 7. All right, now we need the third number. Is it a 2, a 3, or a 5? See, I still put stack the deck, 10 chances. What's the other one? Golden Road. Card game. It might fall in as number 5. Yes, you can ask help for the audience. It might fall into number 5. See, I wouldn't put card game in there, but they have that rule that you can't go over. Which really, really, really tells me, yeah. What's the one I'm trying to think of? Stack the deck, I still swear, is the hardest. Three strikes, they say is? Oh. No. Stack the deck. Temptation / Golden Road, I would put as number 2. Ten chances I would put as number 3. Gridlock I would probably say is 4. I might put Pathfinder as number 5 in difficulty. All right, ask. The audience says 5. At least one of the audience members says 5. What are you going to say? We're going 5. It is a 5. All right, that means your next number is either an 8, a 3, or a 1. And if it's an 8, this is a clean sweep. But I don't know if it's an 8 or not. See, I will say 3 strikes is easier than 10 chances because when the chips are in the bag, you will feel warmth. Ten chances, you gotta just put 5 numbers in the right order. And that's depending on how many shots you get at it. Because honestly, if you're playing in 10 chances, you could have 1 shot at the price tag, and that's it. They're still warmer than. Yep, it's either 8, 1, or 3. All right, he's hoping. He's hoping for the easy win. Is the 4th number an 8? It is an 8, and guess what? You can't get the last number wrong. You can't get the last number wrong. Ask. It's either a 2 or a 2. Yeah, North 2 or South 2, ask. And just think, he did that with no lifelines. Let's go North, because it's still a 2. Congratulations, ask. You just won 37,582 whammies. Very nicely done. See, the funny thing was, when I had this game originally set up, I realized that snag could hit, but it was one of those things I just had to live with. But the problem was originally, those first 4 numbers could duplicate. So you could have like 3, 5, 5, 5, 7. So if you just picked one of the 5s, you got the right second number. But then it was like, I'm punishing you for picking the right number, but it's on the wrong path. And I was like, nope, I can't do that. So congratulations, Ask. You are now the proud owner of a 2022 Subaru Outback Limited, equivalent in whammies. All right, I'm going to close some stuff out so I can get some stuff back open. But yeah, it was one of those where I realized that little bug at the end could happen. But I was like, the way I've got it coded is if it happens, it's going to happen on a lark. All right, let me do this. I got to do file, save as. Bear with me, guys, because I got to get the vault saved so I have the actual numbers. Then we're going to play one. Stacy, I think you're going to like this one when I pull it out. I think you will. Where is the vault? I'm going to put it as resave. Just so I have it where I need it. I always have to save it as something slightly different. And then I can go back and fix it. Let's see. I'm not worried about saving the list because cancel. I got everybody's points off of that one already, right? Yes. Let me double check to be sure. Oh, I didn't do asks. Hills have eyes for 30 whammies. There we go. Because I already know we did Brokeback Mountain for kegs. Good news about the list is I don't have to resave it or I don't lose data. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to set up another temporary for a moment. And again, you want to get your guesses in, get them in on the TrivNow app tonight. Mm. I want one of those coins, by the way. So if they're already Canadians, they have $10 to spare. Explanation needed for which one? The Muay Thai punch? Oh, you. Um. Who did I give the prize to? I'll explain that one. I know that one real well. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor. That is Christopher Reeves. That is Brandon Ruth. George Reeves and Tom, what's his last name? Helensky? That is Superman. And to answer your question, Kegs, number C56 was part of DC's. They put superheroes with real life athletes and superstars. And it was Superman versus Muhammad Ali. They were going to box each other, but they ended up teaming up to fight aliens. They teamed up to fight an alien menace. Yeah. What are we at? We are at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm doing good. I'm doing good because this one's going to be a while. But yeah, I actually gave away a Superman versus Ali figure. It was basically the two of them in a boxing ring with their dukes up, getting ready to face one another. I would go pull it out, but I think it's in Mark's pile of stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, and I don't want that one. Nope, I don't want that one. No add-ons on the screen whatsoever. Makes that one kind of suck. It is time for the House of Games. Now, for those of you that have never seen House of Games before, it's very, very simple. They are a bunch of mini games. There will be 4 games per board. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear this out. Oh, where did it go? My list is missing. Uh-oh. My set list for this is missing. I thought I had a set list set up for this. Tell you what, we're going to just do it on the buzzers. Or on the buzzers in chat. Let me double check. Make sure I don't have it hidden somewhere. Nope, I don't have it. Okay, cool. Give me a minute. I got to add that to the event, and then add that to the event. can't believe I'm missing that one. Shame, 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 shame. All right, ladies and gentlemen, House of Games is very simple. This is a bunch of mini games. Now, the question on the board is going to say basically enter your 4 guesses. It may not be 4 per board. It may only be like 3 or 1, and we will go through those when we get to them. But House of Games is basically a large amount of mini games based on the following topics: games, house of, games of house, Z2A, answer smash, mouse of games, dim sum, elephant in the room, build your own question, king of the jumble, the answer is in the question, synonyms, vowel movement, spoonerisms, this round is in code, hidden in plain sight, rhyme time, House of Gamers, and what's the question? So basically, normally, I would have the computer randomly choose one of those topics, and you'd get up to 4 questions in the topic. But I'm going to be generous tonight because this is our anniversary. I'm going to let you guys choose. So basically what I need you to do, and let's start with Stacy. Stacy, which of these topics would you like? Or which of these games would you like? You all right with a random choice? All right. Let's go random. It is dim sum. All right. So what we have for dim sum is I'm going to give you 4 facts with a number involved to them, or with a subject involved to them. All 4 facts have a number related to them. So, for instance, if we said, how many planets are around the sun, and how many moons does the Earth have, how many moons does Venus have, and how many moons does Mars have? I'm going to give you an equation that only gives you the answer. So let's say the answer is 16. You're going to give me planets of the solar system times the number of moons of Mars, because there are 8 planets in the solar system officially, and there are 2 moons of Mars. 8 times 2 is 16. So you're going to see the operator and the result. So what you're going to put into your equation is just a keyword from the 2 parts that you want. Now, our 10 possible subjects are the Indianapolis 500, Venus, telephones, famous ships, hand, South America, science fiction, coffee, and astronomy. Stacy, pick one of the 10. Well, wait, let me see if it does it this way, because it may do it for us. Oh, it did it for us. All right, so what we are looking for is blank minus blank equals 6. Okay? Your 4 options. The total number of countries who have had an astronaut on the ISS as of December 2020. The total number of nebulae that are visible from Earth by the naked eye. Freedom 7's total mission in space in minutes. Yep, Triv Now will make it easier. And up to 2021, the total number of rovers that have landed on Mars and successfully transmitted any amount of data. So, one of those answers minus one of those answers equals 6. Yeah, I know. This one's hard to read because I forgot about that. Let me do something to fix that. Hold on. I can fix that one. Where's Dim Sung? I forgot this one was. Give me a minute, Ask. I'm going to fix that. I totally forgot about that for this one. There we go. That should make it easier to read. You can go A, B, C, D, left to right. If that's easiest for you. A, B, C, D, left to right. Problem is I can't put the letter below it because that's where the numbers are going to pop up at the correction when it comes up. All right, Stacy is in. Anybody else want to take a shot at it? Now that you can read them, if you want to change it, let me know, Stacy. Oh, I like I said, shorthand works just as well. I know how to do the shorthand thing. Actually, I should put like a minute timer on these. I'm going to admit, I still think this is the hardest one of any of Richard's games. This, I think, is the hardest one, is Dim Sum. Nope. What you're trying to do, ask, is all four of those have a number answer to them. You have to pick the one that the two numbers subtracted from one another equals 6. Oh, this one came up random. This was the random one, unfortunately. You know, the amazing thing is, everybody does the sum thing as a tiebreaker. You know how Shadow does it and Riff does it, and it's like, take the number of X, add the number of Y, add the number of Z. Ironically, that's what's in this one. All right, Chase is in. I think Dark is gone, so we won't count her. Let's see if there's anybody else. I don't see anyone left. All right, so we have somebody said the number of astronauts on the ISS minus the number of rovers. That would be, yep, Kegs, yours is in. So we're going to take the number of astronauts minus the number of rovers, which gives us 7 minus 18 is minus 11. Stacy, you're only off by 25. Kegler went with the number of rovers that landed on Mars and the total number of nebulae visible from Earth. Kegler, 7 minus 13 equals minus 6. So you had it, but you had it backwards. It was B minus D, but Chase went with the Freedom 7's mission time in space minus the total numbers of countries gives Chase. Oh, you were only off by 3, Chase. Nicely done. There were 18 minutes. Freedom 7 only lasted in space 18 minutes. I think it said 7 astronauts. And I just went backwards as well. All right, come on. There we go. Actually, you may have gotten it right, Kegs. Hold on. Kegs, you actually got it right. Huh. It's just not punching up the code like it's supposed to. Why is it not punching up the code the right order? No, hold on. I screwed something up. I hit the wrong button. So Keg scores a point. And where's my pen? Pen. Come on, computer. Give me what I needed. I got to pay more attention to... So Keg's up 1-0. All right. That was my fault. I forgot about that little bugaboo. All right, question number 2 of 4. The number of animal and plant Nazca line designs found in South America. In miles, the width of Lake Titicaca, the total number of river systems that officially drain South America, and in total inches, the longest length of the South American longhorn beetle. Oh, these are not easy questions. Wow. We're looking for 2 of them. That the difference between the 2 is 60. No, these are not easy ones, apparently. I forgot what was in this file. I am ashamed to say I forgot what was in this file. This will be getting... Oh, did I not open it? Hold on, let me try it again. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Oh wait, I've got an active question. Hold on. Why do I have an active question? I always forget. Bear with. Bear with me. Okay, now it should come up. Now it should come up. Oh, these are this. Yeah. Let me know if it comes up for you guys. I am ashamed to admit this package is in here. You know what it was? It was like I picked 4 of them because I saw one really good numeric combination. And I forget it could pick one of the others. I totally forgot about that. Like I said, ask, when you said Jesus Christ, I said the same thing. I'm ashamed to say this one was actually in the file. All right, Ask, you gonna take a guess? Or are you just gonna... Time's up. We were looking for 60, which means we were looking for in total inches, the longest length of the South American longhorn beetle is 65. The total number of river systems that officially drain South America is 5, giving us a grand total of 60, which means Stacy getting half a point for that one. I'm going to be generous and say on the minus ones, if you pick the right two, I'm going to give you legit credit, or at least partial credit. Because normally I would say no, but with how bad that set of questions is, yeah, I would feel evil any other way. So Kegler is at 1. Stacy is at half. And question number 3. The manga, The Age of Sailor Venus, when she is first introduced. The total number of novels and novelettes in Edgar Rice Burroughs' Venus series. The number of gods, counting the namesake seen in The Birth of Venus painting. And the spot in the top 50 where Lady Gaga's song Venus peaked in the United States. 2 of those, total 9. Which 2 total 9? Yeah, I think it's only fair because if you pick the right 2 and it's a minus sign, to give you credit for that one. So this is our Venus category. The manga, the age. It shouldn't be, because Kegler and Chase are in. Is it not coming up for you? All right. Give me your answer in chat on this one, Stacy. And then I will try to follow a pattern. It might have been because I'd been clicking so fast. It didn't refresh entirely. All right, we got our 3 guesses in. 2 of these total 9. Let's see what the answers were. Sailor Venus was 13 when she was introduced. In the Venus series, there were 5. There are 4 gods and goddesses, counting Venus, in the Birth of Venus painting. And Lady Gaga's Venus topped out at number 32, which means we were looking for answers B and C for 9 points. Kegler went for B and D. Chase went for C and D. Stacy went for A and C. Why? What'd you read wrong, Kegs? All right, let me know if the app refreshed correctly. Oh, you were thinking the Bananarama version. Which topped out at number 1, I think. 1 or 2. All right, cool. All right, the 4th and final question of the round. I'm looking for federals, federales. We have the number of words in the motto of the FBI, the number of months with more than one U.S. federal holiday, the number of U.S. federal mints in existence, and the number of U.S. Federal Reserve banks in existence. 2 of those multiplied together will give you an answer of 6. Which 2? Stacy is in. Kegs is in. Chase, waiting on you. Chase is in. And we had 3 different answers involving 3 different options. Nobody went with the number of U.S. Federal Reserve banks, which is good because I think there's like a bunch. The number of U.S. federal mints times the number of months with more than one federal holiday was one chosen equation. Then we had federal mints and the motto of the FBI. And then we had the motto and the federal holidays. Let's see. There are 3 words in the motto of the FBI. Truth is light. Oh, pardon me. I think. Or no, what is it? The motto of the FBI is like 3 Latin words. There are only 2 months with more than one federal holiday. That would February is just Martin Luther King. Memorial Day is in May. 4th of July and Veterans Day. No. 4th of July and Memorial Day. God, now I can't even remember this now. I used to have this memorized. But I want to say June and July are the only 2 months with 2 federal holidays in them. Although you could argue February now fits that bill with Martin Luther King and the 19th. Fidelity, bravery, integrity. Thank you, Kegs. Bum, bum, bum. This is where I should have had my... There are 2 federal holidays in November, and there are 2 federal holidays in June. Actually, I gotta fix that question because it's been changed. That has been changed with June. I did not have Juneteenth counted. It's January, which is New Year's Day, and Martin Luther King Day. And when this was written, it was Veterans Day and Thanksgiving in November. Oh, wait. Am I still right? Hold on. It looks like I'm still right. Close. Yep, I'm still right. Okay. I am still right. January is New Year's Day, Martin Luther King, and November is Thanksgiving and Veterans Day, which means our correct answer was A times B, which means Chase scores a point. So Chase is at 1, Kegler at 1, and Stacy at 1/2. Yeah, Juneteenth is the only one in June. It's just marked. June 19th happens to seemingly fall on Sundays a lot. So that's Juneteenth is the day of, and then the day after is the observed one. And the good news is the math part is now officially over. That's the good news. All right, Kegs. You can choose a category or ask for a random choice. Yep, no more dim sum. And I get to throw out the South America stuff because I can throw out the South American stuff. All right, elephant in the room. Oh, I'm not using Triv now for the scoreboard ask. That is just so you guys can put in your answers and nobody sees it. All right, come on, computer, get to the board. Why are you not going to my board? God, the simple ones always worked previously. Why is it being a pain in my butt right now? Why are you hanging, computer? That would be my question. Why are you hanging? You should not be hanging. Ah! It's wanting to do something. Because every so often it flashes with the running option. You piece of junk machinery. It's going to crash again in a second. All right, why are you not going there? Why is that one not working? Give me a minute. God damn it. There you are. There we go. Okay. All right. Elephant in the room is very, very not so simple. On the board, you will see 10 words. You cannot include any of those 10 in your answer. So, for instance, you will notice up there is the word sand. If the answer to the question is 1,000, You only give me thou, Thou. So you are going to leave out one of those 10 words from your answer. For instance, this university is represented by the team label of the Cornhuskers. Very simple question. Which university is known as the Cornhuskers? Put your answer in, but then you have to take out one of those 10 words. And that was a botch because apparently I left off a hide function that I should not have left off. Oh, there we go. Stacy is in. Chase is in. Kegler is in. Kegs, you don't have to put the hyphen in. You are doing it exactly right. The university represented by the label of the Cornhuskers is no. Uh-oh. It is indeed Nebraska. Otherwise, we take out the bra and we have Nesca. So a point to everybody. And we go to question number 2. This Apache chief reset, confirm. This Apache chief was originally Goyatale and is best known as the war cry of paratroopers. Always take it off after dark. This Apache chief was originally Goyatale and is best known as the war cry of paratroopers. Elephant in the room is a lot easier. The elephant in the room is a lot easier because you know what you're taking out. Or at least you should know what you're taking out. All 3 are in. It was Geronimo, except we took out the Ron. I got to fix my answer issue. To get Geimo. Geimo. So everybody scores another point. And the third and final for this one. In the film Lady and the Tramp, what animal does the tramp get to remove Lady's muzzle? I got to figure out why it's not showing, why it's not pulling up the right answer. In the film Lady and the Tramp, what animal does the tramp get to remove Lady's muzzle? "26 seconds left. No answers in. Oh, I think we might have a stumper here. Miss Cakes won't be happy with you. Oh, time is up. As amigos, they're just cold in here because a beaver without the Eve is just a burr. The correct answer is beaver. He gets a beaver to remove her muzzle. And we remove the EAVE to get the BR. Yep, I got to get that fixed because for whatever reason, that one is not showing all of them. All right, so you guys scored 2 out of 3 on that one. All right, Ask, you get to choose where we're going next. Oh, let me do this so dim sum is out of the way. There we go. Get rid of dim sum. So we've done dim sum and the elephant in the room. Couldn't spell me. So Ask, what would you like? And again, if there's anybody in here that is interested in participating. Ask which category? Oh, if you have to leave in a minute, we'll go random. Is the games of house for these 4 questions? You will write your answers backwards. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do 1 question. So do not hit submit till your 4 answers are in. You're going to see 4 questions. We'll give you 1 minute on each question. You have to put your answer in backwards. All right? And again, you will have 4 answers. Games of house. Question number 1. Perspiration percent 99 and inspiration percent 1 is genius saying, as quoted was he. Perspiration percent 99 and inspiration percent 1 is genius saying, as quoted was he. Yep, your answer. You put in the answer. So basically, if the answer was Benjamin Franklin, you put Franklin Benjamin. Don't hit submit yet, Chase. You got to get all 4 of them. There you go. I said you clarification. And if it's a full name, I need the full name. A one-word answer won't work. Perspiration percent 99 and inspiration percent 1 is genius saying, as quoted was he. Question number 2. Him married to Sherry Dancer, experienced sexually, get to tries cowboy knife a bow, which in Inge William by comedy romantic 1955, the name. Him married to Sherry Dancer, experienced sexually, get to tries cowboy knife a bow, which in Inge William by comedy romantic 1955, the name. You try reading that out. That one's harder to read. Hey, I think I did it right, but if not, you guys can yell at me. All right, question number 3. War Little Splendid, a this called who Roosevelt Theodore, under state of secretary, the was, hey, John. War Little Splendid, a this called who Roosevelt Theodore, under state of secretary, the was, hey, John. All right, I'm gonna admit, I think there's a couple of tough questions in here. I think they're doable, or gettable. War Little Splendid, a this called who Roosevelt Theodore, under state of secretary, the was, hey, John. All right, and question number 4. That after cautious extremely therefore is and issue, and of victim a been, as who someone described to used, is phrase this. That after cautious extremely therefore is an issue and a victim a Ben has who someone described to used is phrase this. And I will take a number of variations on this one, I think. Hey, B4M, how you doing tonight, my friend? Yes, 7 years strong, and we are still going. All right, everybody get their answers in. Chase. Waiting to see if Chase is going to give me a clarification. Perspiration percent 99 and inspiration percent 1 is genius saying, as quoted was he. That question was, he was quoted as saying genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. We were looking for Edison Alva Thomas. I will take Thomas Alva Edison. It was not Mr. Einstein Albert, though, Kegs. It was Thomas Alva Edison. War Splendid, and I'm not even going to try to read this one backwards again because I screwed this up so many times. John Hay was the Secretary of State under Theodore Roosevelt, who called this a splendid little war. We were looking for War American Spanish. We were looking for War American Spanish. Both players right on that one. Our next question was, oh, why did that question come up? That one should not come up. All right. This phrase is used to describe someone who has been a victim of an issue and is therefore extremely cautious. That is, shy twice, bitten once, once bitten, twice shy. And the final question, I got to get to it. Uh-oh, where'd that other question? Where'd my other question go? I lost a question, folks. But it was, which movie did Bo, a naive cowboy, try to marry the dancer Shittery? It was Some Like It Hot. It was Some Like It Hot. So nicely done, Stacy, who basically ran the board on that one. The war was the Spanish-American War. It was the Spanish-American War. Or War American Spanish is what we were looking for. But you went 4 for 4 on that one. Kegs went 2 for 3. And And Chase has gone bye-bye. All right, Beacom, if you're interested in participating, you can join us on the Triv Now app. And basically what we're doing is it's basically 4 questions to a set. You don't submit until you answer all 4 questions. And you get 1 point for every correct answer. I was shocked you put Einstein. That one threw me. Chase tried to cheat. He tried to go with just Edison. I'm like, nope, I got to have a full name. I had to have a full name on that one. But we are doing well. We're basically having a late night tonight for the fun of it. As you can see, we're up to 5 hours. We have done 2 lists. We are doing House of Games now. We did a few What's My Lines, and I am proud to say we have Press Your Luck as now one of our regular games. I am very happy to say that. Yep, 1 point for you. You went from 3 to 4. Stacy is at 6.5. Chase is at 3. All right, Stacy. I'm going to let you choose the next category, or you can go for random. See, I've always loved these. No, dim sum's already off. Once it picks it, random cannot repick it. All right, vowel movement. What we're going to do is we are going to give you 4 questions with answers, I believe. It's been a while since I've done this one. Where all the vowels have been changed. All the vowels have been changed. So we have Shirtstap, Putcher, Loftfeld, and Designated Hauteur. And what we are looking for this is I need the 4 baseball positions that are listed on the screen. You have to get all 4 to get a full point. No, these are actually, I'm going to admit, these are reasonably easy, I think, by category. Shortstop, Putcher, Luftfald, and Designated Hauteur. And go ahead and submit, when you do it, submit all 4 and go ahead and hit submit. Yeah, I will give you the category. That would be unfair. Coach happy. Coach is happy because he's got a point. It is shortstop, pitcher, left field, designated hitter. 1 point for everybody. Keg's up to 5. Stacy at 7.5. I'm going to do it this way. It's easier. All right. All 4 for you on that one. Here is category number 2. And the topic is The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. And I'm not even going to read them because I'm going to give away answers if I do. You have to get spelling exact. I will give 1 retry. Because this is one of those you have to give exact spelling because the answer is there on the board. There we go. And everybody got this one. Dorothy, Scarecrow, Tin Man, and Cowardly Lion is the Wizard of Oz. I'm trying to remember if I'm supposed to give you the category. Let's do one without a category. We're going to see what happens. We're going to do one without a category. Human Tunes, Inoswador, Dream Levar, and Oo Nu Nu. Oh, let me try that again. Hold on, I forgot to reset it. I'm wondering if I was supposed to give the category. I got a feeling this is one where I'm not supposed to give the categories. Because Wizard of Oz just made it seem like that was too easy. So if I should have just like left it as is. And it doesn't show the category on the screen until the answer. All right, I'm going to be a little generous on the time on this because these are a little longer. let's see, if I did it this way, that would be 4. So Stacy and Kegs got them all. B, you got a guess for me? It is Emotions, One Sweet Day, Dream Lover, and A No No. They are all Mariah Carey songs. So let's see, it's 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So Kegler got One Sweet Day, except he went Oh No No No. Stacy got 3 of the 4: Emotions, One Sweet Day, Dream Lover, and I No No, and no guesses from B. So, and there's a lot of points in that board, just so you guys know. So far, the score is 16 for Stacy, 11 for Kegler, and B, you are at 4 at the moment, but they've had a couple of games up on you, which means that it is catchable. It is catchable. And again, don't worry about the timer on the Triv Now app. It will always be ahead. The timer will be the one that's on the screen. Waiting for Stacy. I need an answer, Stacy. No worries. I am Jay is a communistic host. I am a benevolent host. Oh, Triv Now didn't reset. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, let me know when that happens, because I've been having problems with that for Triv Now for some reason. Let me do end question. Kegs and B, you don't have to re-enter because I've got your scores. Try it now, Stacy. No, if it doesn't reset, let me do it. Let me do it on my end. And Stacy is in with all 4 as well. We were looking for freshman or freshmen, sophomore, junior, and senior. These are the all 4 grades of high school classes. All right, so at the end of that round, 1, 2, 3. It is Stacy with 21, Kayler with 18, and B with 8. So B, as you are trailing, I'm going to let you pick the category. There are a couple that are off the board. So if you pick one that's off the board, I will let you know. Or you can ask the computer to pick one at random. We have done Games of House. We have done Dim Sum. We have done Elephant in the Room. And we have done Vowel Movement. House of Gamers. Okay. House of Gamers. You guys are going to get a title. I believe they're all titles. But you're going to have to add a letter to it to make it work with the clue. So, for instance, it's a cosmic battle over Amazon. Instead of Star Wars, it is Star Wares. This will be interesting. Because that's the easiest one I can think of off the top of my head. Let me reset the scoreboard. So again, you're going to see 4 questions. Do not submit until all 4 have come up. Art pieces. 13 explosive experts sit around a table sharing their meal. 13 explosive experts sit around a table sharing their meal. And the thing is, I don't have the answers on this one, so I don't know. I'm not going to know until we get to the scoreboard. 13 explosive experts sit around a table sharing their meal. Oh, okay. I know what this one is. Oh, okay. We did. Okay. I am wrong. Go ahead and hit submit once you have your answer in. So I'm going to give everybody a chance to get their submit in, because I have this set up one at a time. And if you guys are having issues with the TrivNow app, let me know. Just take a guess, B. It's not going to matter. Yeah, I thought we were too. I realized that this is one at a time. That's my fault. Give B a chance to try to get something in. B, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah. All right, I can't take it. It was The Last Supper, otherwise known as The Blast Supper. I give Kegler credit for Last Sniper. You just changed too many letters, Kegs. You changed too many letters on that one. All right, so with that, we reset it. And again, this is one I don't see the answers. So I'm going as blind as you guys are on this. Tom Cruise is a gun-wielding, Bible-toting, dog-loving secret agent. And this is a movie title. Tom Cruise is a gun-wielding, Bible-toting, dog-loving secret agent. oh, that's a great guess. I'm going to admit that is a great guess. You guys remember, we're only adding one letter to a word somewhere. Kegs B? Kegs, one letter. Oh, B, you're so close. You are so close. Because the movie he was actually in was Jack Reacher. You add a P to him, and he's Jack Preacher. But I gotta admit, I love the Mission Impossible guess. Oh, that was brilliant. If I ever do one on movie retitles, I'm including that one. All right, question number 3. Cleveland Brown fans undergo a procedure every year to wipe their memories of last season. Cleveland Brown fans undergo a procedure every year to wipe their memories of the last season. And like I said, I'm playing along with you guys on this one because I don't see the answers. Undergo a procedure every year. Kegler's got this thing for 2 letters every time. You have to remember, Keg, you only add one letter to whatever title we're looking for. I don't know this one. I have no clue. You guys ready to like boo me for this one? Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind. Eternal sunshine of the sportless mind. Okay, I'm gonna boo this one. I like the name change, but that one would have been like near impossible. I'm going to admit that. I'm going to admit to that one. I don't know why I picked Cleveland, though. I honestly don't know why I picked Cleveland for that, unless it takes place in Cleveland. And the fourth and final one. Book titles. A dead fruit grower comes back to look for his murderer. A dead fruit grower comes back to look for his murderer. And I know this one. Oh, I need to restart the timer. And give me 1 second, guys. I got to go check on my pups. Because I think I wanted to go outside. I've been up too long and not giving them the attention they need. Oh, Stacy. It's add a letter, not change a letter. Otherwise, I would love to give you credit for that one. The book is The Grapes of Wrath. The monster is the Grapes of Wraith. The Wraith are the ghosts that haunt their murderers. Oh, no points for that one. If it was a letter swap, I would definitely give you credit for that one, Stacy, in a heartbeat. Kegs came. I gotta think. The Grapes of Wraith. I kind of like that one. You say nope. Okay. I like that one. I didn't think about that one. Not familiar with the word wraith. Yeah, a wraith is literally supposedly in supernatural, is if somebody dies violently or at the hands of another person, their ghost will come back and haunt their killer. and only their killer. He'll be the only person that supposedly can see them. All right. Kegs, it's your choice, my friend. Rhyme time. Nice little easy one. So all the answers will rhyme. Plain, that's as simple as I can put it. So, cowboys put these in their morning accessories. It's a foot boot. It's a bad example, but the words, all the words in the answer will rhyme. They should all be 2-word answers. They should all be 2-word answers. Oh, okay. I will take that back. You're going to see a picture on the left. You're going to see a clue on the right. You have to rhyme the two together. So, for instance, if you saw a picture of Drew Brees, quarterback of the Saints, and then you saw a vegetable for dinner, that's stew peas. Okay. This makes a little more sense now that I've seen it. And I think these are all candy bars. Hey, Red, how you doing? So we have a candy bar on the left and a phrase that means stay out on the right. Those two items rhyme. I forgot what this is what happens when you haven't played House of Games in forever. You forget the basic setup. And go ahead and submit on each one. I might be pretty bad at this one as well, Stacy. I think I tried to keep the color combination right. I think the idea was I took the logos off. Red, get in and play. I want more people. I'm going to admit, I don't know what this is. I'm going to admit, I don't know. Oh, Henry, no entry. Oh, Henry, no entry. Okay. I'm going to say yuck to that one. Yeah, I think a couple of these might have been reaches. So we have a candy bar on the left, a regular battle strategy. You gotta remember though, this game is more for the laughs as much as anything. So bad answers count just a little. Bad answers do count a little bit. And if you guys can give me a good alternative, I will give you credit. I have no clue. I know what that looks like. I know what that looks like. It doesn't fit. Yeah, just a smidge of a stretch. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna give credit to at least one of these. We had Almond Joy, Common Ploy. But you know what? I'm going to give full credit to Ships Ahoy, and I'm going to give half credit to Finding Roy. I think if you guys can come up with good enough ones that I can't think of, I think I'm going to give credit where it's due. Number 2. That candy bar and a perfect copy. Oh, I've got this one. I actually got one right of my own game. I am so proud of myself. I am so proud of myself. I actually got one in my own game. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Damn it. I forget there's 3 windows I have to touch. Just because I can do it, Kegs? There you go. Hey, Mappy, for Alex Trebek, all you have to do is put in exclamation answer and then give whatever you think the answer is. Oh, you guys got the candy bar right. It's a Butterfingers Dead Ringer. Kagler nailing that one. A Butterfinger dead ringer. All right, and the final in rhyme time. They're like, thank God. What do we have on the left? And what can we match it to? To an attempt that failed. I think you guys should get this one. I think this is a gettable one. Guapo, how you doing? Tripped out stuck? All right, hold on. Let me refresh it. We will end question. Hold on, Kegs. I'm going to have you put it back in a second. There you go, Stacy. Try it now. There we go. Guapo in for a point. And you know what? I will take that one as well. We were looking for simply Hershey's Kiss, a swing and a miss, but I will take near miss. I will take kiss miss. I will take all times misses for Hershey's Kisses. So everybody scores one on that one. But Stacy is looking at me like rolling the eyes like, I hate you. I really, really hate you right now. Especially for O. Henry, no entry. But yep, I will say all of those guesses were close enough to count. Yeah, I would have taken pretty much anything that had kiss and miss in it. All right, let me get the scoreboard updated. That's the one I need. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1. All right. And who did I leave out? I left somebody out. Hold on. Bear with me. And Mappy. There we go. Mappy, you are in. All right, Mappy. Yeah, like I said, I would have taken anything with the kiss and miss in it. All right, Mappy, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them so far. So, Games of House is out. Dim Sum is out. Elephant in the Room is out. Rhyme Time, House of Gamers, Vowel Movement have all been used. You can choose one of the remaining ones, or you can let the computer choose one at random from what's left. Answer is in the question. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, bear with me because I'm going to check something. Okay, these are anagrams. These are anagrams. And in fact, I'm telling you what gets anagrammed. The topic is, oh, Captain. What I'm going to have you do on this one is do not submit till you do all 4. All right? So it'll be 1 minute on each one. Do not submit till you have all 4 on the board. You'd risk dinner fracas if you were to eat with the queen and this pirate turned captain turned prisoner. Yeah, this is one of those I remember we did it anagram. We originally we did not tell you where the anagram was, and it was like near to impossible to do. You'd risk dinner fracas. You'd risk diner fracas if you were to eat with the queen and this pirate turned captain turned prisoner. So again, remember, do not hit submit until you have all 4 O captains. Triv now is stuck again. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to reset it. Why is Triv now sticking tonight? Unless I'm just taking so long between questions, which is possible. Number 2. He may be a Jin's Kimosabe with keeping the DS9 station working under such rough conditions. He may be a Jin's Kimosabe with keeping the DS9 station working under such conditions. Oh, you mean the Windows? The window? No, that'd be iOS because it's on the phone usually. He may be a Jin's Kimosabe with keeping the DS9 station working under such rough conditions. I'm still not sure. Oh, loans of his famous falcon. I'm still not sure. Oh, loans of his famous falcon actually included his furry sidekick. I'm still not sure. Oh, loans of his famous falcon actually included his furry sidekick. Shadow says new voice. Oh boy. Shall we see what happens? Give me a minute, guys.
All right, and question number 4. With maps, he charted way through history to find this famous pirate captain. With maps, he charted way through history to find this famous pirate captain.
And shows you one half of the question.
For $10,000 and a brand new car.
The answer is. Listeners is right. And here's your host, Jim.
I have no voice. I have no idea which voice came up, Jano. And I probably got the mix too loud. So we'll turn the mix down a little bit. With maps he charted way through history to find this famous pirate captain. Alright. Get your answers in. And remember, spelling does count because it is an anagram. Alright. You'd risk Dinofocus if you were to eat with the Queen, and this pirate captain turned prisoner. It was Sir Francis Drake. Sir Francis Drake started as a pirate, became a privateer, then was arrested by the Queen for being a privateer. It was Sir Francis Drake. Next, he may be a James Kemosabe with keeping the DS9 station working under such rough conditions. DS9 is Star Trek's Benjamin Sisko. Benjamin Sisko. Thank you, Stacy. I was gonna say about the normal in a second anyway, but...
Next on the list, I thought everybody was going to get this one, but surprisingly, only one did. I'm still not sure. Oh, loads of his famous Falcon actually included his furry sidekick. That would be Chewbacca. And we were looking for Han Solo. We were looking for Han Solo. All right, where's my normal one? There we go. Let's get my normal one back. And finally, with maps he charted way through history to find this famous pirate captain, that would be Blackbeard, otherwise known as Edward Teach. Edward Teach was who we were looking for. So Guapo got Sir Francis Drake and Edward Teach. Kegler had them all except Blackbeard. And Mappy had Drake and Sisko on that one. So Keg trying to catch up to Stacy. It is now 29-24. And Guapo I'm going to let you choose a category. So we are down to Games House of, Z to A, Enter Smash, Mouse of Games, Hidden in Plain Sight, What's the Question, Build Your Own Question, King of the Jumble, which obviously is going to be another anagram, Synonyms, Spoonerisms, or This Round is in Code, or we can let the computer choose at random. All right, we are going for Hidden in Plain Sight. Okay, what you're going to see is you're going to see a topic and a sentence. Hidden in the sentence, in order, is the actual answer to the topic we're looking for. So if you had a man, a plan, a canal, Panama, wait, let me think. So if it was candy bars, and the sentence was the retro log of candy. If you look at retro and log, it gives you Rolo. So basically the word is going to be hidden in the sentence in order. Now, it says NASCAR racers up there. That may or may not be true. We'll find out in a second. Again, do not submit until you have all 4 answers on the board. So with that, question or statement Number 1. And we're looking for a dog breed. Our dog goes crazy when the weather is rough. A vein, sadly, creaks so loud it hurts his ears. Somewhere in that sentence is a dog breed. A dog goes crazy when the weather is rough. A vein sadly creaks so loud it hurts his ears. So my question is for you guys, what do you think so far of House of Games? Thankfully, it's worked as well as I remember it working with no major issues. Other than I forgot that the menu I need pops up behind another menu. So when I got started, I forgot where my menus were. All right, number 2. We're looking for some money. So we are looking for a currency. In this sentence, the Lithuanian knight realized extra metal on his sword made it way too heavy to use in jousting. The Lithuanian knight realized extra metal on his sword made it way too heavy to use in jousting. So basically, I want to make sure 1 minute is enough time per sentence. Because I'm going to try to automate this so it flips every minute so I don't have to do it. Your next sentence is back to dog breeds. Having a good guard dog with us, Canada didn't seem so dangerous of a place to walk around. And I will tell you the misspelling on guard does not affect this one. The misspelling of guard does not affect the answer on this one. Having a good guard dog with us, Kyoto didn't seem so dangerous of a place to walk around. But ladies and gentlemen, well, I'll wait till the next sentence. Only seems fair. And your fourth sentence. When we are looking for a god or goddess. When answering a poll, offer no information other than what they're asking you for. And there R should be there. I gotta watch my spelling on these because it's important. When answering a poll, offer no information other than what they're asking you for. I like this game, but your brain. It's getting late, Stacy. You've been with us pretty much all night. You've been with us all night. I think you and Red have been here with me for all 6.5 hours so far. All right, guys, get your guesses in. All right, time is up. And we're going to start with the dog breed. Our dog goes crazy when the weather is rough. A vein, sadly, creaks so loud it hurts his ears. We were looking for a Havanesa. A Havanesa. I can't give credit. Guapo was close with Havanese. Stacy was right in there with Havana. We were looking for the dog breed. This Lithuanian knight realized extra metal on his sword made it way too heavy to use in jousting. We actually gave you the country. All you had to do was give us a talonus. Talonus are the money used in Lithuania, or were used in Lithuania. We kind of threw Lithuania in there to try to help you guys out on that one. I was checking to see if Lira. Thank you, Stacy. I greatly appreciate it. Next on the question, we were looking for another dog breed. Anytime there's a city in a question like that, pay attention to the city, because with Kyoto, we were looking for a husky. A guard dog with us, Kyoto, gives us husky. Guapo, the only one to find that one. And then Kegler, in his sleep-deprived state, was able to find the God in the sentence. Because when you answer a poll, you're looking for Apollo. So Keg getting 4. Oh, God. All right, Stacy, Kegs. I'm going to give you the decision. I'm not going to tell you what the score is. We can wrap this up right now, and I can announce a winner. Or I can go one more to push it through. I'm going to let you guys decide on the final vote. but I will say it is close. You're good with announcing now. All right. I will tell you, the difference was more than half a point. The difference was 1 point. The final score of the main game of House of Games is Stitch and Stacy had 29. Kegler, coach, had 28. That's how close it was. You guys, because we did 2 earlier where you guys each got a half a credit. I just dropped the half. But it was a 1 point differential. So, Stacy, congratulations, my dear. By 1 point, you are our House of Games champion of the world. Yep, it was 1 point. If Cakes had not come up with Beagle, it would have been a tie game. If it had not been a Beagle, it would have been a tie game. I was trying to figure out where you got Beagle from. I didn't see any Eagles in there. I was like, am I missing one? All right, guys. It is 6:44. It is 15 minutes to go. So, to wrap things up tonight, we're going to stay with House of Games. This is basically, you don't have to worry about chat or trip now. You can throw your guesses into chat. Sleep deprivation, that might do it. But as Stacy said, thank you for the compliment, my dear. We have been doing this show for 7 years. We started with the PlayStation and Ustream, went PlayStation YouTube, PlayStation Twitch, and then computer Twitch. And it has been the most enjoyable, most relaxing, most stressful relaxing thing I have done in my life. Tonight, we brought out a brand new next week. Yes, I will be here next week because the soccer game is on Sunday, I think. I almost forgot. Let me make sure. I have to go look at my schedule. But yes, we will be back next week with probably Tenable and probably a Discord game. I think in Tenable and Discord. So we'll see what happens. But for those of you that don't know, the start of the night, we started off with the list. And, sweet dreams, guys, for those of you that are leaving. I want to thank everybody that was here tonight. Be good. And just remember, Kegs, scare them a little in the car. It's more fun that way. But yeah, we've been doing this for 7 years. And it has been 7 of the most enjoyable years of my life. Whether it was 1 show a week or 3 shows a week, whether we were crazy enough to run a 24-hour marathon, or whether or not we were just silly enough to do a 6-hour episode on any given evening. Like I said, I'm getting old. There is no guarantee I'm going to be around as another 7 years to keep doing this. I hope so. But one of the things I have learned from doing this is there is an incredible... I got to get on camera. Hold on. I keep moving the camera the wrong way. There is an incredible trivia community. And I wish I could name them all off the top of my head. But I can't, because it is literally impossible to do, because I'm going to miss somebody. LK, Jenny, Riff, Broken Buzzer, Orange Cat, Russ, the Trivia Workshop, IQ 2000, Trivia Night Online. See, I told you I was going to forget somebody. Phil Wrighthouse. Shadow. Prague. I need to put my calendar back together again is what I need to do. Just so I can name everybody and everybody. The ones you guys don't know of: Trivia Gauntlet, Trivia Night Online, Trivial Dispatch. I have learned something from every trivia person I have watched. I've learned certain things to do, certain things not to do. I have learned that there are certain themes that give everybody a little more excitement, a little more enjoyment. See, I even left out Atbash, Topper, Royal, Matt. And those are my big 3 to watch. What I'm saying is, there are a lot of guys and gals out there. You can't make time for them all. At least not consistently. I do 1 night a week. I get 7 to 8 viewers at that night. And I appreciate those 7 to 8 viewers. If that's all I get, I'm going to give you guys a show as best I can. If I get 30 of you, fantastic. I'll be shocked, but it happens. There's a world of knowledge out there. And one of my favorite quotes, supposedly, was a Benjamin Franklin quote. And basically said, a man never stops learning until he stops living. And one of the things I have found is, whether it's on Twitch, on Discord, YouTube, Facebook, whatever, Learning League, WTF, and so on and so forth, is Franklin was right. I learn stuff each and every day watching somebody. If it's one trivia question that just wows me, it's something special. If it's one episode of wordplay that just tickles my funny bone, it's worth it. What I'm saying is, give these guys a chance. It doesn't matter how they do the trivia, what the layout is. We strive to entertain. We strive to, I don't want to use the word educate, just kind of remember some of those things you may have forgotten in the past. It is what we've done this for. Because this is our love, this is our passion. Like I said, I have been a trivia junkie since I was 7, 8 years old. I don't remember half the stuff I used to know because of old age. But every once in a while, I get that one show, that one question where it's like, I know that one. I could go 0 for 15, but I got my one. I'm thrilled. So yeah, make sure you guys check them all out. Those who are still with us, those who have left us. Like I said, I'm probably going to sit down and redo my video calendar and set it up for viewing. If I can figure out how to get it under 30 seconds so I can upload it. But yeah, we are running on. We are coming up on 7 hours. So it's been a mini marathon. With that, I think because my voice is finally cracked, I think I'm going to have to get some sleep. It is 1:40 in the morning. At least my time. I think we're going to wrap it up for the evening for you. So with that, I'm going to go back to my very first quote I ever used. Or actually my 2 quotes I ever used. 1, be good to yourself, be good to others, be good to your friends, your neighbors, your family. But once, just be good to a stranger, because karma will pay you back tenfold. I have learned that time and time again. Karma is there. And that one act of kindness just may make the difference between a stranger and a friend. And finally, for my final quote, as we prepare to begin year 7, just remember, they do burn out if you don't use them. Give those little gray cells a little bit of exercise. Go find a trivia show. Go find a pub trivia game. Sit back, pour yourself a cold one, relax, and just have fun. Win, lose, or draw, you're going to get something out of it each and every time. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to wish each and every one of you a very good night. And we will see you guys next Saturday with hopefully Tenable and maybe one more surprise. But no promises on the surprise just yet. So until then, folks, be good.